Sir. And it is delicious, it is refreshing, and it is my favorite drink. Is it one of your favorite drinks? Join in and be part of the conversation. We'll do guest night for at least 90 minutes. It'll be here for a little while. I did start a little later than I thought I would, but then again, I'm balancing the real life and the online life, and it doesn't happen every. Mimi Kiki, we need you. Aww. I can read the Discord and see what's going on. It's fun to be here online, guys. I do need to check to make sure that the live stream experience is working at its full capabilities. With it being here online, I do gotta be here in these places and spaces, checking out the links, making sure they go to the places to give you the space to be able to watch me. Oh, hey, look, there I am. Fantastic. The connection's working. I'm a Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here for you. If you're here for me, and a live stream experience does happen daily, do be in the conversation with everyone else that's in it. It is a place and space that is what you make it, but we got moderators that help me create the place and space. You as a viewer can also contribute to it, especially on guest night. Yes, it is guest night. I do appreciate people coming in. We're letting guests soon, but let's start off guest night by saying thank you for watching my live stream. If you are rewatching it, though, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now, and you could interact with me and other people in real time. But if you are rewatching it, you're probably just watching it for the guests. I don't know who's going to jump in. I don't know what's going to go on, but we are going to have things happen for a little while tonight. It's not going to last forever and ever because I do need to get to bed and I do need to wake up and do things again tomorrow. So I can't go late into the night, but we can be here for at least 90 minutes, a little more. It is a live stream experience that has me doing guest nights on Thursday. It's starting a lot later than usual, but it's still here with the guests and the people coming in when they can. It is a place and space that has moderators that I want to acknowledge before we continue the rest of this live stream experience. That's here on TikTok behind me here on YouTube, but we're here on Twitch as well, where it's a horizontal live stream. These are vertical, the YouTube and the TikTok ones. See, look, it's me behind me, behind me, behind me. Anyways, let's talk about those moderators. I do appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. Maybe give them a follow. Maybe check out their live streams if they live stream too. Maybe they have content that you also could potentially watch and like, because I got moderators in the room that you can also get to know, and you can see them online doing the things they do as well. I do appreciate my moderators, as I've said at every single live stream since the very beginning, always telling you to give them a good follow, maybe even give them a shout out. Be thankful for them as I'm thankful for them as well. I'm getting to know them too sometimes. Some of them I know and some of them I don't really know. Some of them I know from online. Some of them I know in real life. That's right. I know some of these moderators in real life. Let's thank the moderators in the live stream experience, like Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool with a K. We have Joe and Javier, who, also it goes by a different name now here on TikTok. But we also got ourselves Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon on YouTube. And we also have ourselves Cake and Peaceful Kevin and Jamie Lynn and Juliet and Jam. And we've got ourselves, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream that is probably asleep. And we also have ourselves other moderators like Iris McGrath, the black and tan of the Iris McGrath person. Her username's black and tan, but she is actually Iris McGrath. Anyways, we got other moderators as well, like Just K here, and we got ourselves a Kajal, Foxy Citalita known as Kajal, and a Watermelon known as Jennifer. Yeah, we have a Watermelon, and her name is Jennifer. We also have an Abby, Banana Fan, a Faux Fabby, a Lizzie Izzy, a Lauren, a Leo, a Dougie, and a Lily, and we even have ourselves, who am I missing? I feel like there's just Rem. We have ourselves a Rem. Oh, I know, right? There's always going to be someone I'm going to need to at least, bring it back to make sure to mention them. Because I do like my moderators, and they're not always in the room, but they come by when they can. And they jump in and are part of it. And always see you on here. Nice to see you again. Nice to have you here. It's nice to see people jumping in and being part of the live stream experience. We're here live on YouTube and on TikTok. Join in where you want. But the live stream experience on TikTok, you can actually join in and be a guest if you want. I see we got Peaceful Kevin over there in the live stream experience over there on YouTube, where we also have people asking, am I Mexican? No, I'm not. But thanks for asking over here on YouTube. I'm definitely not Mexican, but I am Armenian. Isn't that pretty cool? That's right, a Middle Eastern guy in the live stream experience for you. If you are just tuning in, welcome to my live stream. It's just starting up. You can be a guest in the live stream experience by joining Guest Night on TikTok, but it's here documented on YouTube, and it's over here on Twitch as well. In this place, it'd be a space due to how you make it for yourself, and also I'm here for you if you're here for me. But do join me on Instagram and join my Discord server as well if you want to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream. That's right, I got a little bit of a Discord server. That place is a space for you to be able to engage and interact with other people appropriately, of course. It's a PG-13 environment that you should read through the rules if you do join the Discord. But we're here in these places and spaces starting things up We're going to let in guests soon. Ben is from Tijuana, Mexico, said with Melody. No, I know that's not true. No, you know that's not true. Hello, it's nice to have you here, Daniel. Thanks for being over there on the YouTube experience. What's this? Yeah, you're wondering what this is? It's actually ice water, and it's really good. It's delicious. It's refreshing. Hey, thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate that. It's nice to have you guys here, and it's nice to see people jumping in. Yeah, the gummy pizza's over there. You should have some. Get yourself a gummy pizza. What's my favorite Armenian food? Lamb anjoun. It's like pizza. Anyways, the live stream experience. Are you Hispanic, Ben? No, I'm not, but it's nice to hear you are. I'm Armenian. Thanks for that gift. I do appreciate it. Your grandma's in the hospital today, Joyful? I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully we can do a live stream experience so you don't necessarily fixate or focus on it. Thanks for the heart me Sasha cakes. Is that M in the room? M, it took us a really long time to start this thing. So I know it's really late for you. But I'm happy that you decided to stay up. To be part of it, girl, it's here for you. If you're here for it, guys, it's guest night. We'll be here for at least 90 minutes. It'll probably go till midnight my time. It did start later than usual, but I do have stuff I have to do tomorrow, and we'll do more live stream experiences. Guest night normally lasts for hours and hours, and I try to make it start as early as possible most nights. But tonight I did go out, and I met someone really nice. That's right. Don't you worry. We're all good. We were just hanging out with friends and meeting new acquaintances. It is a place and space that I document my life by showing up and being here, and I did enjoy what I just came from. And a big shout out to those that are also my friends in real life that I don't necessarily want to fixate and focus on because I didn't ask if I can mention them. But hey, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. And I'm trying to also respect people's boundaries at times. It's a place and space that is what it is. It was a date night. No, it was not a date night, but it was a night that things did happen. Am I still at my mom's house? Technically, I'm in the garage. Ain't that just the best? Yes, this isn't a house, or this isn't the part of the house. This is the part of the garage. But thanks for being here. I guess it actually is a part of the house. Because, like a garage is a part of it. We could debate about that. Is it a detached garage? No, it's not. It's attached. But, yeah, it's kind of weird, actually. It feels detached. Have you considered moving out? Oh, Dan. Yes, I have. My grandma's on hospice here, and my dad's not in good health, and my mom's taking care of both of them, so I think it's best I stay for at least a little longer. As I would enjoy my own space, I do see that my family's kind of in need for things that just happen around here. And things happen. I relocated here, moving out of a place, and was going to move into a different place, but that didn't technically fall through. That fell through. So we're going to see what ends up happening next. If it does make it harder for me to... the whole reason I moved out when I was younger was, not even for me it really felt like. I was just doing it because it seemed like it's what everyone else is doing and people were telling me I had to do it. And also, it would make it easier to date, is what people would tell me. But it didn't actually make it easier to date. No, I was dating better when I lived at home, which is really strange to think of. Yeah, I know, right? Sometimes I felt dismissed. But then again, I felt more dismissed living not at home. That's strange, right? I don't know. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it. You took care of your grandma as well. Grandma is not annoyed of Ben. No, grandma is not annoyed of me. My grandma clearly loves me one of the most. Family is safety indeed, Stephanie. Well, do feel free to request to join in if you guys want to be a guest. We've done the introduction. It's live here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. In all of these places and spaces, interact in the chat appropriately. Let's keep it PG. No politics in the live stream experience. And do feel free to be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation. And just, say things in the chat that aren't necessarily going to make people go, oh my goodness, you aren't making it a comfortable place and space. Do be respectful of the others that are here. Don't necessarily fixate and focus on any one specific person. And do take the time to get to know me and everyone else, as it is a place and space. It isn't just for one of you, it's for all of you. So we're going to make it a place and space for as many of you as possible. But we're letting guests, I do need to turn the volume on the TV behind me. Yes, we'll put that up. At Dan, no, Grandma loves Ben. She sounded annoyed of you yesterday. Dan, you really don't know a 99-year-old, do you? Yeah, she really, but Dan might be new here. He might, also, Dan's not technically... So I don't like Grandma on camera because Grandma doesn't want to be. So you guys are hearing her. The parasocial relationship thing and the observations people can make online are always a reach, it feels like. But some people feel like they're really flexing their capabilities as being someone that can be an observer. But my grandma is so tired all the time now, Dan, that she sounds annoyed for everything. But she's 99. So you got to be a little easy on the 99-year-olds. Don't necessarily overanalyze their stance or what they're doing. They're pretty tired and they can't necessarily always communicate everything. That's usually what ends up happening, actually. My grandma, you guys have heard her in the background. There's the one time that she was like, I'm hungry. And I said, what would you like me to get you? And what do you feel like eating? And it was like a lot of, I don't even know how to even ask for anything right now because I don't want anything, but I'm hungry. And it was interesting to hear her like basically say that in very weird ways. It's interesting when you get old. It's like clearly she wants something. I'm the fact checker. Oh, Said with Melody, thanks for saying it. Oh, Dan, thanks for being in it. Mikey Milwaukee, hello. I was just with Mikey Milwaukee. Oh, Mr. Baba's inviting us to do a battle. Well, we got to do that first. Hey, Mr. Baba, you're on the screen behind me. Nice to see you, man. Let's do a battle. We'll do this battle before guest night really starts up, guys. So do be in it if you want to be in it, guys, and be part of it. To be part of it. Oops, wait. Cancel. Start match. There we go. And now he has an opportunity to start that match too. If you're watching here on the platform of YouTube, you can see that there's a battle going on TikTok. Or it's having a little bit of a technical difficulty. Let's see what's going on here. So I just need to click on this. Cancel match. And then do start match. Did he see that? Or let's see what's going on here. So we got a technical issue going on. Go back, withdraw, cancel match, start match again. Or you know what? We're going to have to back out. Yeah, so his wasn't really working right. We need a mod to get rid of Dylan. Who's Dylan? Oh, I can get rid of them. We'll just mute them for a little while. So, what? No. But we do have a moderator here. Whatever, I muted them. I think I did. I don't know. Anyways, we got moderators in the room. Mikey Milwaukee's here. That's right. It is nice to have you guys jump in and be part of it. I don't know where you're coming from in life, but if you do want to be part of a live stream experience, we are just starting up guest night. We'll let in guests in just a moment. I think I'm going to try to do Mr. Baba once again. We just tried to do a battle with him, and it looks like he's still there. So we're going to send him an invite, and we're going to see if he can come into the live stream experience. You'll mute him if he comes back. Thanks, Mikey Milwaukee, for being in it. Mikey Milwaukee, are you going to join in for guest night? You should talk to the people that are here. Anyways, now we got Mr. Baba here. Let's see if we can do the battle. So if I do start match, it doesn't pull up. Let's see. So if I did a start match, does he see that? He might not be getting it. Anyways, we'll try one more time, guys. As you are here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch, we're doing the battle's now started. Hey, look, it's happening now. I'm in bed, comfy already. Mikey Milwaukee, you can always just come in with your voice. You don't need to use your camera. So if you ever do feel like coming in to take a spot, feel free to do it in a little while. You need to go to bed soon, but I had to pop in. Wait, M. Oh, dang it. M, you're supposed to do your 5 minutes. Do you want to do that tonight? Because you should still do it. Or you could do it tomorrow night. Or you could do it when I go live tomorrow and I'm in the kitchen. I can let you in as a guest and you can do it then. You had fun cooking simultaneously with... Wait, I think you should do a guest cooking night. So do you want to bake with me tomorrow night, Em, and you can do your stand-up? Because I was going to give you a tight 5 tonight for you to be able to do a stand-up. I I do feel like we've missed out on some things this guest night. Mimi Kiki was ready for it, and we couldn't start up earlier for her. And we also had M, who was slated to do some comedy tonight, but she's already in bed, and she definitely wants to do it tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to see her stand-up routine. And we're going to be here for a little while, guys. She came in to say hi. M's leaving us, but she's still going to be here for a little while, hopefully. We're here in these places and spaces. Do engage and interact. We've got people from all over in the live stream experience. I'm used to guest nights starting earlier. Yeah, it starts usually around 6 is the latest I usually start it. And it did start super late tonight. But I did go out, and it was a social event tonight, basically. Not like an event, but it was me hanging out with my pals and meeting someone new and being there with the friends and doing... Mikey Milwaukee was there. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time to go out. That's also why we've got ice water in this live stream, because this guy needs to drink some good ice water because it's hot out there. It's hot outside. But it's cool in here with the ice water. All right, thanks guys for joining in, and thanks for tapping on the screen. We've got ourselves 2 minutes left. Tap away. Let's make it happen. It's a live stream experience. It is what you make it. I do appreciate everyone jumping in. You don't view things on the internet all the time? When you do eyebrows. I know, it's nice to have eyebrows, ain't it? Anyways, the live stream experience has marshmallow cream in it. We're going to eat some marshmallow cream and some Reese's. And it's going to be guest night where we talk about some things, but we won't talk about everything. His dancers are, really great. And he's iconically in the desert. He really is, M. That's the part that's really great about these live streams. Can we make it a good place and space tonight? Really, that's up to you. Join in and be in it if you want to be in it. I'm here for you if you're here for me. In a live stream experience, it does happen daily. Do be part of the conversation with everyone else that's here. We're going to flip and flop some things. Let's put this over here. Give it more camera time. Why not, right? Anyway, oh, wow, he's picking up a tree. Can I compete with this? Tap away, guys. Give me as many likes as you can. If you're watching on the YouTube, you can see that that's Mr. Baba. He's dancing with a really heavy piece of wood. To be honest, that's not easy. Picking up wood is always a hard thing to do. And yeah, you see this right here on YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok, you're already here in it. But tap away, and I don't know how I'm going to compete with that. But I do hope that you guys tap. I don't have a tree to pick up right now, or a branch. I don't have a branch to pick up. I could dance, but not enough camera space. No, I have it framed pretty close. But I do have ice water. That's a pretty good thing. And a piano. Should I be playing the piano? Is that how I'm going to compete with this? I'm not sure. Yeah, he's done that before too. I know. It's the first time I've brought attention to it though. It is fun. It is like a mate calling, I guess. Anyways, the live stream experience has piano in it, and Mr. Baba's in it too. Do feel free to join in and be part of it wherever you are in the world. I can entertain you if you want to be entertained. If you're here on TikTok, tap away. Help me be a winner. I do hope we can make it happen. If we can't, we can't make it happen. If we can make it happen. Yeah, I would love that. That is a really good thing to bring up. Me. Anyways, thanks for being here. System of the Down dancing in the desert, basically. I know. It's his mating call. Totes fallen for it. Totes fallen for it. The battle is gone. The battle is gone. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you. If you're here for it, do feel free to engage and interact however you see fit to do so. Be part of it to be part of it with me and the others in the room. Just bring that positive energy into the live stream. We'll let in some guests after this battle's over, but there's only 14 seconds and I only have 21 points. He has 209 though, but he picked up a big branch. I didn't do that. Oh, thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate the gifts, guys. Thanks for being in here. Oh, it looks like we're making it happen. I do appreciate you guys jumping in, tapping in, and actually giving those gifts. Look, we made it happen. We ended up winning. I have a streak of winning 4. Oh, fantastic. Bye, Mr. Baba. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. It's always nice to do these live streams and to do the battles. It's a place, it's a space. Depending on who you are, where you are, and what you're up to, you might be able to have some fun with me tonight. We'll engage and interact with those jumping in. Thanks for the heart puffs and thanks for contributing, Em. I do appreciate people coming into the live stream wherever you're coming from. Hopefully you're having a good day, maybe a so-so day, maybe a good, bad day, maybe a bad, good day. Whatever it may be, a bad, good day, bad day, good day, bad day, of half bad day, half bad day, half bad day, gay, bad day. I'm getting all confused and tongue twisted. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying things, asking for one more battle. Oh, he was asking for one more battle. Oh, you're right. I feel bad. Should I go back, Sit with Melody? Are you saying I should go back? Lori, thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate you, cuz, coming into the live stream experience. You don't have enough coins for another battle? Oh, it's okay. No, can't carry you. Okay, good. Oh, we got to do another battle. We have to do one with Amy. That's right, we've got Amy jumping in. Hey, Amy.
Hi. I thought.
All right, guys, we're doing this next one. We're doing it, guys. Amy usually beats me, but hey, if we can make it happen, guys, I'd really appreciate it. Anyways, the live stream experience is a battle after another. One battle after another, which also happened to win an Oscar. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely a place and space for Mikey. Milwaukee's liking the live stream. He's the man-child of the live stream experience. Across platforms, TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, we're here in these places and spaces. We're also on the Discord server. Moderators tend to help me out across all the platforms, but in this place and space right now, we're in the middle of a battle. As you can see it here on YouTube, you can also see it here on TikTok because you're currently in the battle. Tap away and give me as many of those nice likes you like to give out, maybe just attention in general. You're friends with Amy now? Oh, that's great. Joyful. It's nice to hear it. It's a great space and place, guys. Do feel free to also engage and interact. Thanks for that heart. I do appreciate it. It's nice to receive it. Who's that? My cousin Lori? Jumping in, giving those likes and those shares. It's always fun to see us jump in and be part of the conversation, too. So say things in the chat. Do get my attention as I'm here to entertain you. I'm also here to engage with you. It is a live stream experience. It's not scripted or edited. It is me documenting my life. It's basically reality TV. And in these places and spaces, you can have fun saying things in the chat, and I'll try to read out what I can out loud as long as it's appropriate and whatnot. But as I do these live streams, you can also tap on that screen and help me out with the battle that's here. With Amy in the room, we've got it happening. Do be in it to be in it with the others that are here. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but it is going to be rewatchable. So if you don't know, if you want to stay, but you do kind of want to get a feeling for how my live streams are, you can go onto YouTube and rewatch a whole bunch of them and just come to your own conclusion without watching it live first, or you can just try it. You can just try it. I mean, it's already live. You're already here. Stay in it. Be part of it. But if you want to rewatch any of the live streams, you can always go through the library on the YouTube. It makes it so my digital footprint is also here for everyone else to recollect and look back at. Wait, this Amy Rush battles with another creator I watch sometimes? Oh, I'd love to hear more about that. Who's this Rush creator? Thanks, Lori, for all of those winks. Did you help us achieve our goal? It looks like you did. Anyways, live stream experiences are here for you if you're here for them here on the internet. Space with tons of people from all over the world jumping in and being part of a conversation. We'll let in some guests after Amy does the battle with us, and we'll do guest night for a little while. It's not going to last forever because I actually do have stuff I need to do tomorrow as well. But we're here on the internet when we can be, and I try to make it happen, and I normally do really long guest nights. This guest night's just not going to be up to par. So we'll do another guest night later on this week as well, and that means, maybe a Saturday night guest night. Maybe that'll end up happening. Regardless, it's a place and space right now. So do contribute to it, be part of it in the conversation, and do feel free to request to be a guest. I think we already had someone request to be a guest, and I haven't let them in yet, so I'll make sure to do so. It's a live stream experience. That is what we make it. Do be part of it to be part of it with the others in the room. We create it to be a place and space, me and the people that are here right now. If you want to contribute to it, you totally can. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but these Friday, Thursday to Friday night live streams usually ends up being Friday night when I end the live stream, or Friday morning, depending on how you look at time. It was you? Well, fantastic to hear, Joyful. I do appreciate people coming in. We still got 1 minute and 26 seconds left. We're still in the middle of the battle here, and I'm doing what I can to make it happen, and I don't know if you're looking for a fun place and space to just chit-chat with me in, but this is what's happening right now. So do be in the conversation, tap away, and do, look at the ice water I got right here, because it is the unofficial live stream sponsor, and I do appreciate drinking a good glass of ice water, because it does hydrate me, and it could hydrate you as well. Not this glass specifically. How do I look at time? I'll have to make a video about that. Mikey Milwaukee, thanks for letting me know that I haven't made a video about time. Oh my goodness, is that a string of lights? Did I just see that? Was that for my cousin Lori? you can see on the screen behind me here on going up against Amy. Amy's right there, and I'm right here. And if you tap on the screen here on the YouTube, it's not going to do anything for the battle. But if you do that over here on TikTok, it does contribute to it. So tap on my side of the screen and do feel free to support the battle, as it is a place in space. And it looks like we got some great things happening. Joyful, thanks for those gifts as well. And we also got the donut and the other things happening from Lori, the roses. And it looks like we're pretty close to winning this. I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it, guys. We got 16 seconds left. Maybe we'll be winners. I don't know. My cousin's really showing up for me a lot right now, and I really do appreciate it. I love you, Lori. We got 7 seconds left, guys. Tap away and help me win this battle. If we win, we win together. If we lose, that's on me. That's not on you. You're a winner for showing up. And great for showing up. It looks like it happened. It happened. Yes, we got so close. Thanks, Amy. Have a great one. I'll see you next time. It's been fun doing that one, guys. Yes, it was a great one right there. I do hope everyone... Yeah, I know, right at the end, they swooped on in. But, Lori, I really hope you... I really love you for helping out and for making it such a place in space. We've got tons of things happening here tonight. Not really tons of things. I do have a piano. We'll let in some guests in a second. We do got Joyful, I think, that's requested. They sniped us. Is that what people say? Is that the saying that people use when they're like, hey... we got had. Are we hatted? Are we had the hatted? Anyways, the live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create, and it's me, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, for right now. But that's going to change, because it could be me and you behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me, behind me. Ain't that just the best? Anyways, the live stream experience does have a little man looking at you. You see him? Do you see him? Do you see him over there? Anyways, the live stream experience isn't about that little guy right there. Or is it? When the other team comes in the very last moment and gives a bunch of gifts, yeah, they really swooped on in there and sniped us. Thanks for reposting the live stream as well. I do appreciate that. That's my cuz. Thanks, guys, for joining in and being in it. We're going to let in some guests in a second. I'm also going to just go to my own live stream and make sure to share it amongst my own peeps, because I do hope that everyone's having a good one. Unfortunately, the live stream experience isn't going to last forever tonight. Normally, my live stream experiences last for hours and hours and hours and hours. Or does it? Anyways, it is usually quite a bit. Illuminate hypnosis inception. Yes, you want to illuminate the hypnosis inception? I'm sorry. What is it that... Oh, thanks for reposting the live stream, me. Anyways, it does say that... what? Oh, Mikey Milwaukee shared a live with me. That's great. Thanks, Mikey Milwaukee. It's nice to be able to see the chat and to be within it. Do feel free to be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you do like my live stream experiences, get to know me and the others that are in the room by chit-chatting in the chat. Getting to know those that are here. It's stranger. Could be a good new friend. Also, strangers are dangerous, but also kind. Some strangers have the best candy. It's oddly true. And it's really sad, because you're not supposed to take candy from strangers. We'll let Joyful in the room, and the topic right now is strangers from candy. Are candy strangers? We allow candy and strangers in the live stream? Right? We want strangers? We want candy? Can we take candy from strangers? Let's accept our first guest of the night, which is Joyful. Joyful, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, Joyful. My name is Joyful.
Nice to have you, Joyful. Thanks for joining in and thanks for being part of it. Do you think that candy is best from strangers? Or no?
From strangers?
Yeah. Would you say that strangers have the best candy or no?
Yes, they do have.
What kind of candy would you say that strangers have the best candy of? Like candy bars, gummy bears, any of the gummies?
Lots of chocolates.
Yes, chocolates. I do think that strangers have really good chocolates. That is actually a really good point. As we are starting up the live stream, guys, if anyone has any questions for Joyful, feel free to say it in the chat. I could read the chat out loud, and he could read the chat too. And you can also see what you're saying in the chat. Just be nice and be thoughtful and also be part of the conversation. by, maybe adding in about strangers and candy. Yes, if you want, you can talk about strangers and candy. I don't know why I'd invite myself into my own live stream, but thanks TikTok for letting me know. So it is a place in space, guys, that you can join in and be part of it here on YouTube as well. But you got to go over to the TikTok live stream and join in. I joined even. So, Joyful, tell us about your live streaming journey so far. Have you been having fun live streaming more?
Yes, I have. I don't know if you ever heard of this, but heard of this, ever heard of this on YouTube, but I have a TikTok mom.
A TikTok mod?
Mom.
Yeah.
M-O-M.
Who's your TikTok mom? Like someone that helps sponsor your live
No,
streams?
It's like a rapper person who.
Like an agent?
No, it's a rapper person on TikTok.
Ben, you need a TikTok mom? Well, Mikey Milwaukee's saying it. Mikey Milwaukee, can you explain to me what this is?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, what is this TikTok mom thing? And I feel like I would have already, if I needed one, wouldn't I already have done that? Wait, what is this TikTok mom thing? It's like a mom, but on TikTok. That's greatly explained. Thank you, Mikey Milwaukee, for clarifying the whole thing of this TikTok mom thing. So we got a TikTok mom thing, and we have Said with Melody, who needs some help if anyone's around her. She's probably choking again, because that girl has choking hazards all the time. She's just not chewing her food enough. That's why no one wants her to just eat alone. She usually tries to eat by other people. That's why she normally doesn't let herself eat past midnight. Isn't that right? Said with Melody. So I think she's still here. We're just waiting for her response. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Girl, I do hope you're doing good. It's a live stream experience that's here for you if you're here for it. If you want to come in as a guest and you feel like chit-chatting with me, I'm always encouraging people to do so, but I won't force you guys to do it. No, it's a place in space that is due to your free will. It's the whole scrolling and finding entertainment. No one has to be here. No one has to talk to anybody, but it's a place in space that's providing opportunity. So take advantage of it. Get to know the others that are in the room. Maybe eat chocolate with me. I'm going to eat chocolate. You can eat chocolate with me as I eat chocolate. We can both eat chocolate together. Apparently there's a new Fortnite. And Joyful, do you play Fortnite or no?
Yes, no, I don't.
Do you want to play Fortnite?
I don't have a computer.
Okay. Have you played it before? Have you ever seen the game?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Yeah, so apparently there's a new season. It looks like Said with Melody probably wants to tell people about it because she's talking about it in the chat. Huge gamer over there. You've gotten to know Said with Melody. Do you call her Stephatron or do you call her Said with Melody, Joyful? What name do you refer to her as? Or do you say Stephanie?
What do you mean?
Okay. Cookie Bear, hello to you too.
I just say said.
Said.
For seven, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Ben, when TikTok mom just said something in the chat.
So your TikTok mom is Cookie Bear.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. So how did you find this TikTok mom?
I'm trying to remember.
Ramir Kebab. Thanks for being here. I hope I say your name right. I don't know how to play the piano, by the way. But it is here in it. Oh, you hate everything? Well, that's okay. I don't know you. But I do hope you
Um,
find something to like later on in life. Hopefully, you can keep scrolling and you'll find something you like to watch. But thanks for being here on YouTube. We got people saying things in the chat. Just keep it appropriate, guys. Be nice to each other, and do keep it a place and space that I can interact with you and you can interact with me.
uh,
How did you meet this cookie bear person, Joyful?
so I think I was doing one of my lives. Yeah, I was doing one of my lives, and Jesus came in, and I to come up like these type of boxes.
So Cookie Bear is one of your moderators now?
Yeah.
Okay.
She has a different channel called WINNID.
Okay. Oh, so she has multiple accounts. Or they.
Yeah.
Whoever they may.
The Cookie Bear is a backup account.
All right. Well, nice to have you here, Cookie Bear. Nice to see you in the room. The live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, do feel free to be part of the conversation. If you want to be part of the conversation, oh, thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate that as well. It's always nice to see people coming in with the gifts and the likes and the shares, especially over there on YouTube. Appreciated. Thanks for saying your note so nice. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, I do appreciate that, Victor. Come back and join in whenever you can and be part of it if you want to be part of it. It's a live stream experience. I do hope everyone's enjoying their day. If you're not enjoying your day, well, maybe this will cheer you up a little bit. Me just being here in general, I'm not sure what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but I'm a Benjamin and you could be a Benjamin too. I'm just not sure where you're coming from in life, but I do hope you come into my live stream experience with some positive energy. Well, you could bring your seriousness into the live stream a little bit too, because it is a live stream experience that's here online for anyone that's looking for a place and space to just kind of mellow out and chill with me for a bit and be part of a live stream experience that has guests coming in on the TikTok. If you're watching on the YouTube, well, you can't enjoy it as a guest technically through YouTube. You got to do that through the TikTok. And if you're watching on Twitch, same thing over there as well. Do join in. We've got ourselves Joyful in the live stream experience. Feel free to ask him questions. And we're here allowing others to jump in too. I normally just like do a rapid thing of inviting people in, but we already did this thing where like we started way later than usual. And normally I start guest night at like between 6 and 7 p.m., which usually ends up being a lot better for my East Coast viewers. But my West Coast viewers, I guess it doesn't really affect them at all. But I got way more East Coast viewers. You know how it is, right? It's always the opposites, the people on the other side. Joyful, have you been talking to people from all over America? Who's been coming into your stream?
There've been a lot of people coming through my stream.
You got anyone from Pittsburgh? Because we got a guy from Pittsburgh over here on YouTube, it looks like. Hey, Pittsburgh.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I mean...
Yeah, I gotta find the guy that you did the battle with.
Oh, what is this? Is this said with melody? Stephanie, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hello.
Hello, Stephanie. Nice to have you here. It's nice to see you jump into the room. Stephanie, do you mind talking about whether you like candy from strangers and what type of candy you like from strangers?
I've only had candy from strangers like during Halloween.
So, you like that candy or do you not like that candy?
It was like any other candy.
Okay, so of the candy that you've had from strangers on Halloween, what is the best candy given to you? I can't play Rush, but thanks for asking over there on YouTube. I guess it is a creepy question. Well, what would you take from a stranger on any other year other than Halloween? If a stranger offered you...
like on Halloween when they give you like full-size little like candies instead of the, the little ones. That's cool.
Now, where else could you get candy from? Or where else can you...
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like the little half-size ones. Like, almost like this.
Yeah, when they give you the full-size ones, you know?
Oh yeah, actually I know exactly what you mean.
That's probably the best.
When you get the one house that gives full-size candy bars. Yeah. Milwaukee, what's this question you have? How about Milwaukee? I'm not sure. Oh, a Milwaukee, like the candy bar. How thoughtful. Anyways, the live stream experience.
You didn't call him the man-child.
Yeah, he is a man-child.
Yeah, but you didn't say it.
Oh, you're right. Mikey Milwaukee man-child. The thing is, he should have named his username that way, and he just left man-child out. So I have to always make sure to remind him that man-child should be in there. It's not in there, Mikey Milwaukee. But when I made up your username, you agreed to Mikey Milwaukee man-child, and then you just didn't put it all the way out. You want to explain why that happened?
Was that the one that you went to Universal with?
Yes, it was.
For Halloween?
Mikey Milwaukee has even been in as a guest before. Mikey Milwaukee, you can always come in as a guest if you want to just have your voice in it. You don't need to use your camera, but if you do want to talk at all, you can definitely come into the live stream experience. It is him. He was the one that basically made that happen. We went to Universal City Walk for a whole different reason, and we ate dinner, and then we ended up doing that because honestly he wanted to. And then honestly he floated it too, which made me kind of want to. So he sold me. You're going to go to bed soon, Mikey Milwaukee. Those of you that live in Florida, Mikey Milwaukee will be moving to Florida soon. So if you want to meet him in person,
Really? Oh.
he's going to be going
What
to
time?
the aquarium every Sunday. Isn't that right, Mikey Milwaukee? He'll do meet and greets with people online that watch his Twitch account. No, I'm just messing. Anyways.
You're lying about Florida?
No, he's going to Florida. He's just not going to do meet and greets. But he is going to go to Florida. Or maybe he will do meet and greets. I don't know. I'm not in charge of him. But Mikey Milwaukee is going to be moving to Florida soon, and I'm kind of torn up about it because I'm like, but then he won't be in town. He'll come back for holidays. We will see. You know what that means? He might actually.
Is he, a childhood friend of yours?
Yeah, I've known him since preschool.
Oh.
Oh, I know, right? Mikey Milwaukee and I graduated from the same preschool class. And he does like aquariums. I've been to an aquarium with him as well.
Then you should change the little boxes so you're larger.
Oh, you're right. I am a Benjamin. And I'm here for you if you're here for... Mikey Milwaukee, did you like how the I'm a Benjamin made a big impact on you-know-who? Saying I'm a Benjamin? Anyways, I was just with Mikey Milwaukee, and we were, out and about with others as well. But now we're here, and there's some slots open. If you're watching on YouTube, you see these little plus boxes. If you go over to TikTok and you hit one of those plus boxes, the ones that are here on TikTok where you can see them, you see these boxes? Click on it, and you can get added into the conversation. You can be part of guest night if you want to be part of guest night, or you can observe guest night if you want to observe guest night. Be in the chat if you want to be in the chat, or be in the actual live stream experience with your voice, or maybe even your face showing up. It depends on what you want to do, what you feel comfortable with doing.
I think it is really cool that you're open to tomorrow live streaming and adding into the live stream while you're cooking. I've thought of you doing that before. It would be really cool.
I think that will be cool. But I'm going to probably request that she does it as she goes live as well, and I join her, and I let her join in as a co-host rather than a guest. So then we can do it that way, and then we can even battle against other people if we need to. And that makes it so then Mr. Baba can still be in the live stream appearance.
Right.
It really does.
Peaceful Kevin's still getting in the box.
And Peaceful Kevin can also get in it as well. We can have tons of people jump in that way as well. It's here in these places and spaces. Be in it if you want to be in it. Join in and be part of the conversation. And do look for me on a daily basis as I do live streams for at least 90 minutes a day. This one's guest night, which is going to end around midnight. But it usually starts much earlier, and we're just starting it off. It does seem like we had people joyful. Did you have a good day?
Yes, I did.
And what time zone are you in again?
It's 12:35 a.m.
Okay. And then, Melody, did you have a good day?
I I could have been more productive, but you know.
Look at that honesty. Gosh, that girl's bringing it. She's bringing it. Do you want to tell us anything else? You usually kind of put up a little bit of a shield.
I had caffeine today.
You had caffeine today?
Yeah, so I'm a little jittery.
Did you have Dr. Pepper?
No, I had Coke.
That's okay. I'm not
Oh,
disappointed.
Ben,
What?
you're welcome from the gift from Oreo.
I'm sorry, say it again?
You're welcome for the gift that I gave you.
You're welcome for the what?
Gift.
Gift?
GIF.
Oh.
Yeah, that Sandy. That one thing.
The gift on the TikTok? When we were doing that battle?
Yeah, the Minecraft thing. Yeah, the Minecraft thing.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We also have... You're going to stay in the chat. Peaceful Kevin saying that they're going to be in the room, but they're just going to stay in the chat. And then we also have Cookie Bear saying, "Hi, I'm Joyful's mother." And this Cookie Bear is here for Joyful. And someone that joined into Joyful's live stream experience. Anyone who decides to be part of the conversation, feel free to request to join in. I'll let in people that have been here before and potentially people that maybe I've never seen before. Anyways, we've got Melody in the room, our Stephanie of the live stream, and we also have Joyful in the room. It's here in these places and spaces. It is fun to be able to make the place a space. Do feel free to join in as a guest if you want to. What was that, Melody? Did you say something?
No, I didn't say.
Oh, you didn't say anything. Well, does anybody else have marshmallows with them? Because I'm going to eat some marshmallows in this live stream. Yes, but not just any type of marshmallows. It's this marshmallow cream. It's just a lot of fun to eat. You know, it's basically just marshmallow in cream form.
You usually just like have those with graham crackers? I've never had that.
Yeah, you're supposed to do something like dip stuff into it. But like, I just kind of want to eat it as it is. But then again, I do have Reese's, and I think mixing these two together is going to make sense. It is a live stream experience that has me doing stuff. It's basically reality TV. But at the same time, you could join in and be part of it too. You could tell me what you think about this.
Go and have dinner earlier?
I already had dinner much earlier. I am not hungry at all right now. But I could get hungry later. Maybe there'll be a second dinner thing going on. But I didn't even make dinner here.
I'm like asking if you just returned from.
Yes.
And
well,
then you're having.
Now it's dessert because it was dinner, but dinner no dessert. Is that really a good dinner? I mean, if there's no dessert, so I did want cheesecake and it didn't end up happening. It's not my fault. I didn't know. I didn't know that wasn't going to be there for me to pick from later on.
Ben has a sweet tooth.
I do. And we're going to add some marshmallow to this chocolate. Yes, we are. Okay, so now there's marshmallow on the spoon with the chocolate. Be in it if you want to be in it. We had like 15 plates of sushi.
Sushi!
I did have like 15 plates of sushi.
I thought that person was leaving.
Maki Milwaukee?
He's going to bed soon. He's been saying he's going to bed for a while now.
Well, Mikey Milwaukee is in my time zone, and he's laying down in bed, all snug.
Soon, he says.
None of my friends go to bed before 11. They could say they do. I wouldn't believe it. Not a single one of them. Sing a lullaby. We were singing some of my parodies earlier. Waiting for the melatonin to kick in. You take melatonin now? Gosh, you've changed so much. It's been what, 5 months since we last hung out? You've changed way too much, man. Oh, is that Happy Place joining in? Happy Place 4141 Cam. Feel free to request to be a guest if you want to be in the live stream experience. It's always nice to have people come in and be part of it. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but it is kind of a place and space that you make it what you make it for yourself to jump in and be part of it. If you come in with that positive energy, well, that's most accepted. Blue Man Group? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if that's what's really being said over there on the Eiffel 65. Why is someone about Eiffel 65 over there on YouTube. It can get strange sometimes in the chat, but I do appreciate people contributing to it, liking the live stream, and being in it. It is fun to make these live streams happen. We've got some of our moderators in the room. Everyone give a shout out to Mikey Milwaukee, who's here with us tonight. And we also have Peaceful Kevin in the live stream experience. It's nice to be able to make it happen. You're just checking in. You're busy tonight. Well, I mean, you're ditching me again? I guess that's okay. You're pretty busy, Happy Place 4141. So you do what you need to do. It's the Moonlight Prince, guys. He's coming in and he's saying things, and now he's going to, leave us. But he really just came to check in and make sure we're all doing all right. And that I'm still being handsome. Yeah, that's what they said. Well, I mean, wonderful night, handsome, but that means I'm being handsome. So they're acknowledging it. That's right. I take compliments in my live streams.
The men love you, Ben.
Yeah, I know. I like it. It's great to get the compliments. It is fantastic. So thanks for giving me the attention. I appreciate people laughing and enjoying me, as it is a place in space. Get to know everyone else that's in the room. Thanks, Cookie Bear, for being here and for being a follower. If you want me to follow you back, let me know you're a robot or not a robot, and I'll be sure to give you a follow back. And we do have Peaceful Kevin purring. Said with Melody, did you roar when you came into the live stream in the chat, or no?
No, I called you boss. I gave you a hi, boss.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do a roar? I mean, you could say it. You don't have to write it down. Do you want to do a roar? Can I hear your roar?
What's going on here?
Do you have a roar or no?
What's going on here, Ben?
Do you have a roar? Can you?
No, I don't want none of this.
All right. I just wanted to see if you had a roar. Some people like calling things out, I guess. Yes. Thanks for being here, guys. We got people laughing it up, having fun being in the conversation. Do be part of the conversation if you want to be, and don't necessarily feel like you need to say anything if you don't want to. But we do got people coming in from YouTube, and I could give a shout out to the people from Bronx. Shout out to the people from the Bronx. Or is that a trick? Is it bad? Oh, hey, Emily's here. Emily, feel free to join in and be a guest if you want to join in. Oh, Emily's requested. We'll let Emily in as well. Emily, you want to introduce yourself? Say hi to everybody.
Hi, guys. How's it going?
It's going good.
Emily.
You want to tell us how your day was?
It was really good. It was busy, and I like being busy.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to have going on, right?
I worked, and then I took my dogs to my friend's house, and then I had a miscommunication with my coworker. My coworker is going to make this horror series on YouTube, and I'm going to act in it. And I have to run down the street in the dark and get chased by a monster.
This is the miscommunication.
Well, the miscommunication was I thought we were filming tonight, but we're filming on Saturday.
Oh, okay, good. So you're still going to be chased by monsters.
Yes.
That's going to be fun.
I think you told me that, Emily.
Yeah.
Last time we talked.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I am excited for you. That sounds like it'll be a fun experience.
Yeah.
Now,
it's going to be late 80s, early 90s, so.
Oh, okay. That'll be fun.
What's up? Yeah.
It'll feel good. Those are the feel-good errors.
Yeah, and I have more time to tweak my outfit for it.
And that's important, especially for timepieces. Now, when it comes to strangers and getting candy from strangers, do you like to get candy from strangers? Have you gotten candy from strangers before? What type of candy have you gotten from strangers? That's how we're starting off the conversations with the guests that come in tonight. Strangers, candy.
I cannot recall a time. No.
A sample would count too. So if you're given a sample at like a store, you don't know that guy. So that would kind of count.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Do you go to Costco and get samples or no?
Yeah.
How do people feel about the samples at Costco? I think that they're
God.
fantastic.
I love the samples. One time I went too early, and I went to go get in the line to check out, and they were all coming out, all of them in a single file line. All these people with the sample parts, and they were like walking in between me and the next person in line. And I said, "Wow, I came too early."
I know. I feel so dumb about that. I would be like, "Oh wait, never mind. I forgot a whole bunch of stuff that I need to get." and then I just like maybe put some things back and then go back and grab those things again. Maybe. I don't know. Just try to find a way to stay in there longer. Melody, do you go to Costco?
No.
You're a Sam's Club girl?
Yeah, Walmart has a monopoly here.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I hear really good things about Sam's Club.
Yeah, I hear good things too. Not the same type of things I hear about Costco, though. Joyful, do you go to Costco or no?
Yes, I do.
Well, I wish the Costco would do the pickup, but that's how they get you, because they work. So you spend more money.
Yeah, it really works in their favor. They're really good at it. They're really good at getting you to go to the store. Even though the parking lot's a nightmare. I've given up a couple of times, if I'm being honest. There's been times where I was going to go to Costco, and I got into the parking lot, and I just couldn't deal with it. I just, had to leave. I went to Target instead.
If I live
Hey, Ben.
closer.
Ben.
What was that?
Question for you. I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's the question?
In like my life, there's every time there's this AI assistant. Is there a way to get rid of that?
I wouldn't know. That's something I wouldn't know. I have no idea. I don't like to mess with the AI stuff. I just like it to be assigned on there, and I don't really want to do too much to how it has it set up. It wants us to do it a specific way. So I just kind of let it do its own thing. I do know that you can edit what the AI prompt says if you want to. You have a Sam's and a Costco membership? Doesn't that seem a little overkill, Kendra? Then again, I guess you go where the deals are. Ain't it right, guys? It's fun to find the good deals and to be part of it. We do have guest night happening, guys, and we have some slots open. Do feel free to join in. You could be on the TV screen behind me as I'm doing guest night. It's here for you if you're here for it. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Do be in the conversation with everyone else that's in the conversation. Like the live stream, share the live stream, be part of it, what it is, and do be in the conversation with the others that are here appropriately, please. It's guest night on TikTok. We got Peaceful Kevin making this statement again and saying it over there on the YouTube. We've got a lot of jumping in on YouTube and then leaving and then coming back. It is all over the place with people being on these platforms. So do be nice and come in and hang out with myself, Emily, said with Joyful. We'll be here for at least another hour. I do have to end the live stream around midnight because I do have to actually go to bed and do things tomorrow as well. And I don't want to sacrifice sleep again, which I've done that numerous times. And I'm getting too old to can't do it. I just can't do it as much as I want to do it too. But it's fun to be here. When it comes to sleep, Joyful, you getting a good amount of sleep, or how's your sleep cycle going? It's later for you than it is for me.
Good.
So what? It's like
The sleep thing is okay.
Melody, you can ask a question in the chat, or you can just ask me.
I know, I just don't want to interrupt.
Well, now I gotta ask you though a question. How's your sleep going these days?
It's okay. Why?
Because that's what I just asked Joyful, and I'm asking you as well.
Like last night, I went to sleep with on repeat. I'm just weird.
You put me on repeat last night?
You know this event bowls where they hit it with a little thing and it makes a sound?
Yeah.
Because if I don't have something, you know how people sleep with a TV on? I have to have some kind of sound.
Like crickets?
Yeah, my dreams aren't the way I like them to be. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Well, I hear you. I hope that you could join me on some of those dream assignments. I heard you were a robot last night. We're not going to let you respond. We're going to actually go over to Emily. But Set of Melody was a robot last night in her dream. Emily, how's your sleep going? Okay, so your sleep's getting better, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I had to boyfriend like 5 days ago.
Oh, sorry about that. That
Yeah,
sucks.
it took me like, and actually I was like wanting to do it for like months. I was like,
So if you don't mind me, remember this is being filmed on on YouTube as well. But if you don't mind me asking, because I'm, someone that enjoys tea every once in a while, did you come to this conclusion in the last? You said that you've been feeling this way for a couple of months, but did you just come to this conclusion like recently due to maybe something that's happened, or were you just like you just felt it and it was like now is the best time?
So the reason it took so long was because I didn't know if I could keep my dogs or not.
Did you say dogs?
Yeah, my dogs.
People would take people's dogs?
Well, I didn't know if you want, like, I knew he wouldn't really want them because he doesn't really like, I mean, he's gonna miss them, but like, I don't think, he doesn't take care of them the way I do. And a big reason why this is happening is because he never wants to spend time with me. And he always wants to be on his computer, like playing games, like League of Legends and like stuff like that, or whatever he does.
That sucks.
Yeah, like every time I would go and like ask him to spend time with me, like, oh, you want to go do this, watch a movie, you want to go take a ride, you want to go, it was always no. And I'd be like, I'd go up to him while he was on his computer, and I'd be like, I miss you. And he's like, well, we're in the same house, isn't that enough?
Wow, that's a lot of attitude. That's really sassy. Would he say it that way? Or would he say it more like...
He's not as sassy as me,
Wait, did you rub off onto him? Did you get some of your sassiness onto him, and then his sassiness that he saw, you were like, no, you can't do that?
No, I would be surprised, but he's like he's so nice. Like, he's like, it's weird.
So...
I'm in his house. I'm still in his house for the next like week and a half until I can get all my stuff out of here.
Oh, you live with him?
How long were you guys together?
We've lived together for 2 years. But
That's a hard breakup.
Because he's in Columbus. I was in Cincinnati, but I'm going back to Cincinnati.
Family?
Family?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back.
Jinx.
Be quiet then.
Okay, so you've already decided this, and it's going to take you a week to get all your stuff, but you get all the animals.
I'm not keeping the cats.
Why not? The cats are so loving. They love you.
I know, it breaks my heart. But I'm lucky enough that my mom said I could bring my dogs home.
Oh, I get it. You had to
And
pick.
If I had to pick.
Yeah.
If I had to pick, I would pick the dogs.
To be honest, dogs make more sense. They also kind of feel like, even though I've seen dogs kind of limp out, they do seem like protectors in some way. I know it sounds weird, but I feel like a cat wouldn't defend me, but a dog would. Because, like, I've been around animals.
my dogs are beagles, so they're just friendly. They just are too friendly to do anything like that.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, there's lots of different breeds. Yeah, I always forget about that.
Because my mom will pretend to hit me, and they don't want to do anything.
Oh, that makes sense. Dogs can cower sometimes, too, I guess. Melody, were you saying something? You were asking Emily a question, maybe?
I'm just being nosy, like how they met.
Yeah, I'm going to be nosy, too. I want to know.
It's better to get it out of the way, so like, yeah.
Tinder.
Long distance?
Yeah, we were long distance for like a year, but he lived in Columbus, so it was only an hour.
And then you moved in, you guys found a place together, or did he already have a place and you moved in with him? So there was space for you. Wait, what are you doing about your job?
I'll have to find a new one when I get to Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's the thing about jobs.
This is sounding like Michaela.
A little less, though. There's no kid involved. Like, there's just a bunch of dogs. would you put up with the relationship if you found out that he wouldn't let you part with the dogs? Would you like make amends and stay for the dogs?
I mean, I would steal them.
Jamie, thanks for those gifts. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate you coming in and being part of it. So we just found out that Emily would resort to crime, which is fantastic. But it's not like, people could look back at it in the future and be like, she said she would. No, but honestly, I understand. Dogs are a pretty big deal. And we can get attached to animals. But if you had to stay in the relationship, it would only be for the dogs, though. I know you'd leave and take the dogs, but if you did have to put up with it, what would be the one thing that would sell you to stay in the relationship, even if though you feel like he's not spending any time with you, that sucks. Because what's the point of being together if you don't spend time together? You still have the floor, Emily. We did let in Tiny Chef, but Emily, I want to hear from you still. What would it take to make it so then you'd stay?
Well, he'd have to spend time with me. I mean, honestly, he doesn't really have, he has a very hard time having conversations and, starting conversations, or he doesn't like to talk, he can't form sentences, it feels like. I'm talking to a brick wall.
So he's, not really reciprocating feelings in a way, right?
Oh, and it was so weird, oh my gosh. Oh, I could go on and on.
It sounds like you've been in a relationship that was very one-sided.
Are you guys around the same age?
Oh yeah, he's 6 months older than me.
Do you want to fill Tiny Chef in with some information so she knows what's going on?
Yeah, we're just talking about how I broke up with my boyfriend and how he never wanted to spend time with me because he was always on his computer, and yeah, I could be like, you want to watch a movie, you want to go take a ride, you want to go somewhere, blah 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 blah, no, and
wait, was he like that at the beginning though? How did this start?
Yeah, in the beginning he was better. Also in the beginning he had better hygiene. Why am I here telling a grown man to brush his teeth and take a shower? Literally when I met him, he showered every day, and I'm like, do you really need a shower every day? That seems bad for your skin, because I thought it was, but he's really stinky, so. And then he works at KFC.
It's bad for your skin if you take a really hot shower every day, which is very true. Don't do that. You can have hot showers, but if you have hot showers every day, it has been proven that that's not good. Have a cold shower every once in a while. Shake it up. But
ever since that conversation, the showers became very rare. It felt like. And then he'd come home from a 12-hour shift of working at KFC and get in the clean bed I just made, even when I asked him not to.
wait, did you just say KFC?
Yeah.
Smelling like KFC. Oh, I'm so sorry.
So Tiny Chef is just joining us right now, but we are really into the tea with Emily. We also have Seth, Melody, and Joyful here too. So we are actually, we're creating the place right now for Emily to tell us what she feels comfortable saying. You can ask her questions, Emily, if you ever don't feel like answering something. You don't have to, but it does seem like you're in a good place to vent. If you want to vent about it, just remember it's being documented on YouTube for people to be able to rewatch it, and for you to be able to rewatch it too. So just be mindful in what's being said in general across the platform. Just reminding also all guests, just be mindful of that, as myself is being documented too. It's a place, it's a space. I'm here for the gossip as well. We do have it happening, guys. Be in the conversation with Tiny Chef, Emily, Seth, Melody, and Joyful. We're going to give Emily more of the microphone in a second, but Tiny Chef, you just joined us as well. I want to ask you the question I asked everyone else. What's your favorite candy to get from strangers? Do you have a favorite candy from strangers? Do you not like taking candy from strangers? If you were to get candy from strangers, what type of candy do you prefer?
I'm big on sweets.
Didn't know that. So we can change it. So let's change it to okay, so when you go and get your free sample, what is the restaurant? No, not the restaurant. What is the grocery store you like to get free samples at? Is it a Costco? Do you have your Costco membership? Do you like getting free samples at Costco?
Probably Costco. Anything savory. I like salty, savory.
Okay. And then when it comes down to, gosh, Emily and what's going on with her situation, Tiny Chef, do you have any questions for her? It seems like this girl was able to get her dogs, but is there anything you could think of that you'd be like, oh, did you establish this and that? Does he still owe you money or something?
Were you able to get the cats as well?
That's a good question.
My mom said no. But
I'm sorry.
But Ben asked me if I wasn't able to, like, if he wouldn't let me keep dogs, if I would steal them, and I said I would steal them. But even though
Priorities.
I've conquered stealing the past, I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, it sounds like you assess the situation and you realize your worth and you're moving on. And I'm proud of you for taking control of your own narrative and not getting stuck in a situation that could be further down the road, like harder to part ways.
Yeah. It's so weird that it, like, came out of nowhere. Like, just, like, one day, it felt like, boom.
it just stopped being fun, right? It stopped being fun. You stopped feeling seen.
Yeah. Also, I was getting attention from somebody else.
Oh, so there was jealousy? Or there was absence of jealousy where jealousy should have been? Something like that?
This, hold on. I'm gonna go. I need to move rooms.
You do what you need to do. We,
Continue. But if you want to talk, you can talk to other people for a second. I'm gonna move rooms.
well, we're still here for you. You let us know when you can chit chat again. But for right now,
First off, are you safe right now?
No, I just think you might be able to hear me.
I just want to make sure that you're
he's
safe.
Not like that.
that's okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
Hold on.
So we've got Emily here. We've got Seventh Melody, Joyful, and Tiny Chef in the room. We'll be here for at least another hour.
Tired. She's just like, no.
Yeah, she's like, no, none of this. Anyways, the live stream experience is a great place and space due to how you make it for yourself. Be in the conversation, be part of it, ask the questions to the guests. We got slots open. If you want to join guest night and you're here on YouTube, you got to watch on TikTok. But you could just watch on YouTube and say things in the chat too. I do hope everyone's having a good night. It'll probably end a little after 12 because, you know, I'm probably going to want to hear a lot more about what's going on with Emily. Because I do enjoy these guest nights. We get to hear about people in different parts of the world and different parts of their lives. And some people are going through hard times. Some people are going through easy times. If you're going through an ezy time, well, raise your hand in the chat.
I honestly wish you would go on more dates and stuff.
You wish I would go on more dates?
Yeah.
How many dates do you know I've gone on? I no longer talk about them in the chat because I can't.
I don't notice the difference. So.
Oh, well, yeah, but also if I'm talking to someone on Hinge or if I'm talking to someone or go out on a date, I no longer can bring it up in the live stream because it feels like I'm bringing it to a level that also will make it harder for me to feel like I'm connecting with someone on a fair playing field. And also, they probably shouldn't watch my lives because they're
But you, in the beginning, you were so like.
At the beginning, I wanted to meet someone through my lives. I wanted like at the beginning, it was a completely different vibe. I was trying to date someone who also wanted to be on camera with me. And then I was talked out of it. Remember? Which it's very true, actually. There are very few. So if you do the, like, you know.
And then once an arranged marriage.
Oh yeah, I would enjoy that. But that's just because, like, I feel like if the right person was arranging it, they'd be able to find the right person for me. Thanks, Officer Bots, for being here in the live stream experience as a new follower. If you guys are new here, feel free to let me know if you're a bot or not. and I'll
Ben,
yeah.
Ben, that Officer Bot is one of my friends.
Oh, nice to have you here, Officer Bots. Thanks for joining in and thanks for being a new follower. If you, yeah, besties is like makes sense. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I do appreciate it. It looks like we've got someone that's in a kitchen. Are you in a kitchen, Emily? I'm in a garage too. Fantastic. Let's all hang out in
Emily's,
garages.
like, inching away for her freedom. Like,
I'm getting a drink and food for this.
Makes sense. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna enjoy each other's company. If you do want to come into the conversation, we still got some open seats. Tiny Chef, we haven't seen you for a little while, but you're in your second guest night with us. How was your week? Did you have a good week?
I was really, really busy. I've been working like just round the clock prepping. I have a new special this weekend that I made like a TikTok video about. It's a chili crisp noodles with tteokbokki, and I make everything from scratch.
That sounds
I
fun.
think I saw that one.
I saw it too. It looks so good.
I'll have to double check.
If I'm ever in St. Louis, it's on the list.
Yeah.
I go through St. Louis. I have family in Kansas. I'll drive through there sometimes.
Yeah, please let me know if and when you do, like send me a message so that I can make sure that I can be there too.
I get to travel every now and then, and next time I know that I'm in that area, I'll definitely give you a heads up before I know. But sometimes I don't know where I'm going, so sometimes, or I don't know that I'm going to be going, and I find out like a couple days before. But I'd still give you a heads up. But if I could just pop in, I'd like that way more. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it. Get to know those that are in the room. We've got people all across America in the live stream. The only rule on guest night is let's not bring politics into the conversation, and let's not bring too many topical things into it. When it comes to our personal lives, bring it into the conversation if you want, but be mindful of the fact that this isn't a place and space that is a private live stream. It's pretty public. That is here on the internet for those to be able to look at it if they want. In this place and space, it is what you make it to, so be appropriate and be here in the live stream experience acknowledging other people's feelings. That's right, I have feelings. You might have feelings too. K on K is asking to come in as a guest. We'll let them in. But we've got Tiny Chef Emily, Said with Melody, and Joyful here. Emily, are you in a better place to talk, or are you still kind of like in between setups?
I'm great now, unless he's on the other side of the door with a cup to the door. That's
But-
crazy.
Yeah, you said he wasn't interested anymore, really. Do you feel like breaking up with him made him care a little bit more, or do you feel like he cared even less to kind of talk to you about it? He was like, I feel the same, or was he like, I disagree?
I messed up a little bit going about this because like I was trying to say before, but anyways, he already knows, so it wouldn't really matter if he heard it. But there was this other guy that was giving me attention that helped me realize my worth. I'm like, wow, this guy actually is being nice to me. And
Did he ask you how your day was? And he was like, this other guy, it sounds like he was the one asking you how your day was, and he was the one basically being nice to you?
yeah,
It sucks.
yeah, it's funny because
It's just being nice.
he's been there for years, and I finally was like, oh, look at this guy, like relentlessly just be nice. I don't know.
is he like he's in the same area as you?
He just works with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least it's more realistic.
Yeah.
It's not something I'm not proud of how I went about it, but he helped me I don't know. It's like helped me realize it. Because I feel like I was brainwashed, honestly.
You were standing up for, we'll give, what's his name, a little bit of a title, that guy. So we'll give that guy, the status of you didn't realize it because that guy was just kind of routine, part of the daily, you just didn't know what was going on technically.
Yeah, I mean, he was just really, like, really flirty every day, coming in, calling me beautiful, even though I'm like, bro, shut up. And
Wait, did were you called beautiful? Did he just not stop calling you beautiful? He stopped calling you beautiful?
huh?
He stopped calling you beautiful. Your own guy. Not that guy. The other guy.
No, now this guy, my current Cameron is the current guy's name here
Okay.
in this town, and then that guy. Do we want to give him names?
You can do whatever you want. But when also it comes down to it,
It's all-
Cameron or whatever his name is, he wasn't saying you're beautiful at any time of the day. Not when you woke up, not reminding you that you're beautiful before you go to bed, not telling you to have a good day, beautiful, which is usually a lot of fun to tell people to have a good day. Wasn't telling you that?
No, it's nothing. It was like we're roommates. Is what I felt like.
Huh. Well, I mean, you guys don't tell your roommates that they're beautiful? Come on. Because I mean, I had a roommate once, and I made, you look good, man. You know, that's beautiful for other guys that are.
I used to be, before I started my restaurant, I was in a band. It was like an all-girl like pop punk band, and we all kind of lived together as well. And so it was nothing but all love, like complimenting and lifting each other up, blah 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 blah.
That sounds like a really fun reality TV show. The girls in the same band living in one house. Conflicts? None. But laughter of the many. Yes. Good times.
So much laughter.
It sounds like there's a lot of love.
Yeah, there was. We were called the Vigilettes instead of Vigilantes. Vigilettes. And we did tons of shows all over St. Louis, some out of town. But what we really loved doing was like benefit shows and fundraisers and stuff like that. So it was fun.
Sweet.
Yeah, that does sound sweet. I like that. Well, we've got the guests, guys. Ask the questions if you want to ask the questions. We're still getting to know Emily's situation. And I'm pretty sure, is that Stephanie? Stephanie has something to ask. Yeah, Stephanie, what did you want to ask?
The band, like, what role were you in? I don't know the word. It's not word, but.
So I was the drummer, but I also played guitar and wrote songs. And then we released an album, and I wrote 5 out of the 10 songs on the album. And
That's
then
pretty awesome.
before I started my restaurant, I started working on a solo album, and I still have like the rough copy of it. My goal was to, and then maybe someday it will come to fruition, but I want to play like every instrument on the album, like guitar, the drums, the bass, the keys, everything.
What year was the band? Was it when punk was cool?
It was like pop punky-ish, but like also, I don't know, we were inspired by so many different artists. Like pop punk wasn't, it's kind of a small genre or box to put us in. It's the easiest way to describe it, I guess. But I don't know. It was like, oh my god, it's been like probably over 10 years.
10 years? Yeah, that makes sense. As we get older, saying stuff like that makes sense. Which, yeah, like...
We have to be open 7 years next month, and prior to that, we had kind of like gone our separate ways, do separate things.
What is your favorite title of the song that you're in?
On the album, the Kitty song.
It's called The Kitty Song?
It's called The Kitty Song, and it's written from a cat's perspective and the owner's perspective. Like the cat wants the owner to stay and cuddle, and the owner wants to stay, but they have to leave to go like make money so that they can bring them food. And then
You're talking about Emily leaving her cat.
Yeah.
oh my god,
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like, you know.
but like I think my overall favorite song was something that we only have on recording from like it was a lo-fi event in St. Louis, and the entire song was done live. Nothing was pre-recorded or edited.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun.
afterwards. Yeah, so if you look up like lo-fi St. Louis the Vigilettes, it's a song that we all wrote together collectively as a band, and it's called Like You Know You, because we're so close. Like I know you like you know you know.
I know you.
Yeah, because I know you just like you know you.
Oh, that is so cute and confusing. And I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it. Looks like we've got others joining in. Would you say that, Emily, would you say you know this Cam guy, whatever he is? Would you say you know him well enough to where you know what to expect walking out of this relationship? Or are you in uncharted territories? Do you think he might try to win you back or something?
That's what my friends are telling me because I was just playing Fortnite with my friends and I had the headset on and I took a phone call. I called him and after like twice, and after like each phone call they're like, what is wrong with him? Like why is he talking like why is he so nice to you? Like does he think that this is all a joke? Like does he think you're bluffing? Like you're not actually gonna leave? Is he like in denial?
Wait,
I'm like, I don't know. He's just a really like calm dude. He's really calm.
so you saw no change in his behavior after the breakup? Or he got nicer?
We can talk about how it went down.
Yeah, but before you do that, actually, really quick, is that Kyan K? Thank you for being in the live stream. Can you say your name again?
It's like Cayenne K, but it's almost like a nickname like for cayenne pepper.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have you in the room. I just wanted to give you some attention and ask you the question of the day, which is, what's your favorite candy to receive from strangers?
I don't know if you guys know this old candy. It's a candy from Arizona because I'm not from Texas or anything. I'm Hopi. I'm
Okay.
a native tribe. Yeah. So I'm from Hopewilla. So we do dances and we do tribe stuff, and we're just native over here.
That sounds pretty awesome. Well, thanks for being here. When it comes to the candy and whatnot, feel free to mention anything else you'd take from a stranger. We're going to be shifting gears back to Emily in a second, but would you take anything else from a stranger? If a stranger wanted to give you a bike, would you take it from them, or would you question whether they were giving you a bike that they owned or not?
Honestly, since, tribes over here are really poor, if I had a chance, since everyone's family over here, everyone's related, and honestly, everyone I meet that's here is related to me, to my mom, because my mom's Navajo and my dad's Hopi, so I pretty much know everyone here.
Oh,
if they were to give it to me,
pretty awesome.
My mom.
You'd know where it was from. That's funny. Well, we have people from all over as well. It's a live stream experience that has you coming from all places of the world, potentially any place in the States. As I'm here in California, you could be in a different state as well. We've got people here as in we got Joyful here, Set with Melody, Emily, and Tiny Chef, and now we have Kay in the room, Kaya, right? Kyan in the room as well. In this place, it's a space that is what we make it. But we've been getting into some good conversation with Emily, diving pretty deep. Remember, girl, you don't have to tell us anything if you don't want to. You can tell us whatever you want to tell us, and it's just fun to chit-chat, but we're here for you if you do want to answer Melody's question, which is maybe he's an avoidant, dismissive type. Do you think that Melody's onto something, or...
I think she's right. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, let us know how it went down.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm an open book. I don't care.
Where are we here?
So, I remember like talking to I was at my friend's house talking about like I gotta do this. It was like a Thursday or something. I'm like, I'll do it within the week. And like 2 days later, I finally like cracked. I was like, I just gotta do it. And I went down to him while he's on his computer, and I just start being like sad, like, spend time with me. I can't do this, like, and it led up to like I can't do this anymore. He's like, okay, and then he told me how to get through. I don't know. I wonder how it would have been if he didn't look through my phone, because he saw some things on there.
He looked through your phone? What?
Because I was like, I've been talking to my family and like people that are close around me about like how I'm gonna do it, blah blah blah, like, and I was deleting the messages because I know he's like insecure. He wants to look through my phone. I don't know what's wrong with him.
You let him look through your phone?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I stole it.
Oh.
He stole it while I was sleeping, and I was like, I had like these conversations with my coworker who's also named Emily, and she's like, I'm telling her like I just don't know how I'm gonna do it because of the dogs. So like he caught on to it.
Huh.
So he knew it was coming.
But he caught onto it because he's been overstepping into your. He's been that's overly controlling. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if people want to say that I'm wrong in the chat, you guys can, or potentially even a guest could call me out. But I believe looking through someone's phone and reading all their text messages might be overstepping from my perspective.
That's a definite, boundary overstepping. It's very invasive. And it's, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
What was the question?
It's not, well, Joyful, I feel like you'd probably agree with what we've already established, which is basically you don't want people to read through your stuff in general, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
While you're sleeping is definitely an act of like that's
Yeah. And when he did it, the night that he did it, we woke up the next morning. I could tell he'd gone through it, and he gets up and he's like, "Well, I went to your phone because I wanted to go. That's what I usually do, and I like to go in your camera roll and see the pictures you take of yourself and send them to myself, which I don't be taking pictures."
Wait, you don't take pictures of yourself? Well, then again, I probably film and take pictures of myself too much. Never mind, that's okay. You don't have to take pictures of yourself. It's just weird.
Like just a selfie here and there. But yeah, so that was a red flag. I'm like, what do you mean?
That's creepy.
Yeah.
Because it was a cover up. Because when I was deleting the text messages with my coworker Emily about like what I'm gonna do, I accidentally took a screenshot of it and I forgot to delete it, and he saw it when he was in my camera roll.
Oh, I've also had the problem with accidentally taking screenshots before, but that's okay. We make mistakes, but also no one should really be looking through.
Yeah, that's like a boundary you cross for sure.
But I think
You shouldn't have to worry about that either. About like, oh my god, now I have to delete it because that's
Yeah, so I think due to that, when I broke up with him, he didn't really, like, he wasn't showing emotion. I mean, like he ever does.
But he did when you first met him, right? He showed emotion at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he just got too comfortable.
Yeah, well.
It's
I
nothing.
do a lot for him.
It's probably nothing you did. It's probably on his.
I mean, the man isn't even showering.
Yeah, I forgot you told us that. That sucks.
treating you with respect or giving you compliments or anything. Like,
Well, it also sounds like he wasn't telling you to have a good day, so he didn't even do like common good wishes. Did you?
Yeah.
Would he avoid you like physically at all, or was he not the physical type, or?
Not at all. Like it just declined. That declined too.
That's weird.
No, actually, I asked him if he was. I don't know if I can say that word. You know what they do to animals, like cows?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
My mom used to threaten me and my sisters that she'd do that to us if we acted out. So.
I got like mad at him one day and I asked him if he was, and he said, "Yes, I am."
It's so mature. I do love this story. I'm having a great time. Guest night turned into some good tea. Even though Emily's going through a hard time, we're here to vent. Also to, fill that void of drama that we've been looking for. But also at the same time, holding the healthy
She's
boundaries.
standing up for herself and her wants.
Yeah, which is actually kind of
Putting
encouraging
her
too.
needs above others or something like that.
No, you did a great job, Melody. All of that made a lot of sense. I think you're doing fantastic with chiming in as well, asking the questions. If anyone has questions that are as guests or as those of you that are in the live stream in the chat, do feel free to ask the questions. We have Peaceful Kevin here saying things, and I think Peaceful Kevin might be right. He might need meds. Joyful, you were going to say something?
I actually have a question for Emily.
Shoot.
How are you since the last time I talked to you?
Just been getting better every day, I think. I mean, I'm ready for beginning. I'm ready to go back to Cincinnati. I miss my mom and my dad.
Do you have other siblings or no?
I have a sister. She went to the army when in like I don't know 2020 or something. And then she got married in the army and she's living up in New York with her husband. Well, she's coming down for spring break the first week in April, and her husband are gonna bring their pickup truck, and they're gonna help me. I'm on boat.
That sounds so good. So you like this guy?
Huh?
You like the guy that your sister's with?
Oh, I love him, but my family don't like him.
Oh, well, we get into that too. But you know what? We should focus on this guy, Cam, because Cam's really the one we want to know about. So it sounds like Cam wasn't telling you you're beautiful. Did he ever notice when you like changed your hair or maybe put on something that was shorter than usual? Or maybe just like he couldn't give you affection, right?
If he did notice, he didn't say anything.
Do you think something's wrong? Like, do you think that like he's going through like a midlife crisis thing or anything?
Every time I talk to him, like about, I don't know. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Oh, I remember this. I remember. Oh my gosh, I walked. This was months ago. This is helping me. I walked in and he's watching a YouTube video. Of somebody playing video games, which he's always playing video games. Blah blah blah. And you know the person is in the little corner of the screen. The person that's playing the game, and I'm like, who are you talking to? Is that Dylan? Which is one of his friends. And we had to go to a funeral in January, and that the person I was talking to on the computer, Dylan, he was at the funeral, and I'm like, do you talk to Dylan? How often do you talk to Dylan? He's really nice. He talked to me for a long time at the funeral, and he's like really nice. Cause I didn't know a lot of people, but he's like, yeah, he doesn't really play games anymore. I'm like, well, when are you gonna stop playing games? And he looks at me and goes, never.
Huh. So he's really becoming more involved in the gaming world, and
I mean, he's always, and I think that's when the firework went off in my head. I'm like, this is it.
Huh. So he was playing League of Legends, right? You told us that, right?
League of Legends, there's this game where he just breaks rocks, and then, I don't know what else, yeah, he like fights people. I don't even know.
When was the last time that you guys went out together before, this whole thing happened? And like, I don't mean like just going out to eat, like actually going out, like to see something and to eat, like not just food, like food and something else.
Take picnics, see the sunset, do drawings or paintings.
Oh yeah, actually those are great examples too. Like yeah, just hanging out. When was the last time you guys did something like that?
I couldn't tell you, but like, I wish I could, because it's sad that I can't.
Yeah.
But we have a little tradition where like we go which is not, it was a nice tradition, but it was like an every other year tradition, because he's a Vikings fan and I'm a Bengals fan, and they only play each other every other year. So we were just in Minnesota in September to see them play each other, and that was like, I don't know, the biggest thing. But I don't know. Other than that, it's like I just feel alone in this house.
So, bless me. Thank you. But so it sounds like September might have been like the last time you guys really did like go out. Because you just, what did you guys do during the holidays? Did you guys see your family members? Were you getting to know his family well enough? It wasn't like a family divided it, right? Like, it's not like there's like a sister that's involved that hates you or anything like that. Just asking questions.
Yeah, he stayed here for the holidays, like, and I would like go. I went to see my family. I'm like, well, okay, you don't want to come, all right?
Wait, so you went to, you guys just didn't spend the holidays together?
No, I like came back after my parents, and yeah. I
What
don't
did you
know.
do for New Year's?
New Year's we Dallas to see the Cotton Bowl, Ohio State play,
Okay.
and that was all right. That was fun, but yeah.
Yeah, you're not selling this relationship. This sounds like you've been dragging your feet for a while.
It's not like in, for New Year's it's not like, oh, let's go do this, just me and you. It was like his friends were there.
Oh,
His friends that live there.
that sucks. So there was gaming involved.
Not gaming, but we had an Airbnb, and we drank and hung out and talked and played poker.
Okay. Which
I don't know. I couldn't really play. I was kind of just watching. I was like,
were you the only girl?
there was a couple other girls. There was this couple that's getting married, and the fiance's sister was there, so there was 2 girls plus me.
Oh.
And there was like 4 guys.
Yeah. All right. It still kind of sounds like a lone girl type of situation. You guys are still outnumbered.
I was the outlier. Like, I don't know these people that well.
Yeah. Plus, one girl had her sister with her, right?
They've known each other their whole life. These people.
Yeah, just a little different. It's like almost one person.
Yeah.
Tiny Chef, you got any questions for Emily here?
I feel like you made the right choice, and I'm excited for the future. You're on to bigger, better things, girl. Like,
I'm excited. It can't come.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna miss my friends I made up here. So.
Oh, right. You are leaving that area. Do you guys have like friends that both of you have the same friends that you think you're never going to talk to again?
See, my really, really good friends that I made, they used to live in the house behind us, but they moved down the road. It's only like 5 minutes, so I still see them every day. These are the people my dogs play with. I talk about.
Oh.
But it's been 2 years, and I'm like, oh, you want to come hang out with Sarah and Chris? Never wants to.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
And, in fact, he doesn't like them.
Because he said that?
He'd be like, I don't like them. Yeah, because the husband, he used to do cancer research at Ohio State. He still does cancer research. But the way he does it, he has these fundraisers, which angel investors and all these investors come and they invest their money into the research. And he's like, I don't like that. And I'm like, he just thinks, I don't know, he thinks it's pointless.
Hmm,
I don't want to get into it. I think he's.
I hear you. We
he's
still have
just
other
finding a
questions.
reason to hate.
I do feel like you're
Oh,
making the right
yeah.
decision. You're standing up for.
Good.
Yeah.
Can I ask Tiny Trap just one question?
Yeah. What's your question?
Last time you went out, last week when you went out, you had your fingers. You went like this with your fingers somehow. What does that actually mean? I've been curious about it ever since.
Are you asking what? Are you saying this was something you watched her do, and you're asking what this means?
Mm-hmm.
This usually is referred to as two people that are really close. So you're referring to someone as like.
Oh wait, are you talking about this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This, okay, so this is the Korean hand heart.
Oh, it is a hand
So
heart. I
you
see.
take your pointer finger and your thumb and you put them together like that and makes a little heart at the top.
Oh yeah,
Yes, crew.
that just makes sense.
Oh, I get it. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, kind of like this.
BTS crew, then, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think
And
I'm
then you
doing
just
that
like you do that and then you move your hand a little bit towards the camera to get that heart shape.
Oh, that is so cute. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Thank you, Tiny Trap.
So now that we've discussed the heart shapes, has anyone been getting hearts in texts from this guy that could have been, in a relationship with and then broken up with Emily? Did he send you any sort of affectionate texts? He never told you looked good or nothing. None of that stuff for like the last year?
Wow. No.
Now that's a red flag. Like, how long is that? That can be how it started. How did you get convinced to like this guy?
I think.
Well, we did fun things in the beginning. I mean, we would, go out to eat and, we did this fun thing in the beginning. We went to this place where we could throw axes at a wall and drink beer.
That sounds fun. That does
I know
sound fun.
you're talking about that game place, huh?
I don't know what it's called. Just throwing axes at a wall. It was fun.
The person stops meeting friends. Oh, Peaceful Kevin is in the conversation. And they're in the chat saying some things. He's right to say you're not alone with these experiences, Emily. If anyone is coming from a breakup or anything, it looks like Emily's going through that right now and she's fresh in it. So we are having a bit of a serious conversation, but it's still me talking, which means there's some comic relief in there because I just jibble jabble and say things. But it is a place and space that has us also given Emily a little bit of a microphone for her to vent a little bit. It is documented here on YouTube, so be mindful on how you decide to show up, but also feel free to get to know me and the other people that are here. We're showing up for Emily tonight, though, it looks like, so we are kind of changing gears a little bit because I've constantly asked people if they have questions for Emily. Because honestly, I have a lot of questions, but I'm also not asking all those questions because then it'd just be too much. Or would it not be? When it comes to other aspects of things, is there other things that you need to separate? You guys have been together for like 2 years. Do you want him to have all the cups? Did you buy some special cups that you're like, I need to take these cups? Because I would feel that way.
I have a problem with buying blankets.
So you need to take all the blankets.
I'll leave them one.
Okay. So curious, what is the things besides the dogs that you're going to make sure to take with you?
Anything that I bought. Anything that's mine.
Did he buy you a lot of things or not really?
Yeah, here and there. I mean...
Is he possessive or is he, well, besides being like overly possessive with reading your stuff, but like...
I don't know. He's like another thing. I don't know. He's weird with his money. Like when it comes to certain things. And then at the same time, guess what he does? He sets money aside for DoorDash.
Yeah,
When
why do
this
people
man
do
gets
that?
hungry- When this man gets hungry, what is your first instinct when you're hungry? I go look in the fridge. What does he do? He gets on his phone and he gets on the DoorDash. He don't even look. I made food. You're not gonna eat it.
That's really disrespectful. Also, fresh food's so much more fun to eat than stuff that you buy.
He'd rather
Right.
eat pizza or Taco Bell.
Yeah.
What do you guys be making?
So he honestly though, it's really too expensive to do the. It just financially makes sense to consistently order food out. Like I know people put aside money for it, and people talk about how worth it is, but it seems like it should be something that's not necessarily done all the time. Kind of like you don't order pizza every night. Like it feels like people are constantly ordering pizza. It used to be it up usually save me. I don't know. Tiny Chef, do people mainly pick up from you if they end up not dining in, or do you not get a lot of pickup orders? Because you own a restaurant, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, so I get like call-in orders. I refuse as a small business to be on any third-party delivery.
So you're not on DoorDash.
Nope, I refuse. I refuse DoorDash. I refuse Uber Eats, all that stuff because those big third-party companies take so much from small businesses.
Yeah, they do, and they also have those service charges that seem to pop up out of nowhere. Another $5 here.
And it's like the weird fees that accrue that I've heard from other small business owners. Like they don't support small businesses. Like it's nice, it would give me, I guess a wider range to, I don't know, share my food. But also, like...
Now, social media is still there. I understand the ease. You'd lose a type of audience.
I'm not, like, personally giving them the bag of food that I prepare, Like, I don't know if the delivery driver is going to, like, just throw it in their car and then it's all going to be a mess whenever they get it delivered, That's also important to me.
Have you ever thought about having, like, a special... for those like single people, just in general, because we're talking about breakups in this live stream, and people are single in the house. So, is there any single meal packages that you have for because I'm a single guy, and if I walked in and was like, "Can I get the singles deal?" Would you have something like that, or do you have anything like that?
Well, I mean, coming from somebody who's been single for quite some time, like any meal is a single meal,
It's a good answer. It's a really good answer.
It really is. Like, you can order whatever you want. All of my food is served in to-go containers that is both like microwave, dishwasher safe, and recyclable. So you can use it for Tupperware, and then you can recycle it whenever if it breaks or whatever. But yeah, like any meal can be a single meal,
Yeah, it seems like people are really talking up a storm over there on YouTube. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. It does seem like we got people coming in from all areas of the woods. That's cool. Much live on the... What's this, Kyan, that you're saying?
Oh, I was telling him because we were talking and he was telling me that this life is a food delivery map.
Oh.
Oh yes, I was just telling him. I was like, oh, that's cool. I said I haven't been to the city that much, so around here we don't really have that much stuff.
So you don't have like Uber working out there, right?
No, I live in the res, so I live like in the boonies, I guess, if you guys know what that is.
Yeah, I have an idea of what, because you're saying you live on the reservation, right?
Yeah, so I live on the Navajo reservation. I don't know if you guys know where Tuba City is. Tuba City, Arizona.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been on a reservation, but I used to go to them mainly for fireworks when I was a kid.
Yeah, do you guys? I know this is well known, but have you guys been to the Grand Canyon? Any of you guys?
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Okay, yeah. So that's a well-known thing over there. So we just live like 30 minutes just from there. So we pretty much can go over there whenever we want. But we've seen that so many times in our life, it's kind of got boring.
Oh. Well, we still got peeps going on with the conversations. What was that, Tiny Chef?
worked with I did like a special dinner. I worked with this place where like chefs from all over would come in and do like special dinners. And one of them was from a reservation, Nephi Craig. He actually just published like a book where he talks about his life and also has recipes in it, and it was so much fun.
That does sound fun.
It's extremely like, I don't know, I love learning new things. And the way he did it and how he made his food and do his art on the plate was like, it was beautiful.
Oh, that does sound nice. We just had someone drop, actually. It looks like... come back in if you want to come back in. I think that was Kyan. But be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation. We're still chit-chatting with Emily and others as well. Like Joyful. Joyful, what's up?
Can I ask Time Chef a question?
Yeah.
I know some restaurants have breakfast like 24 hours a day. Does your restaurant do that type of thing?
Breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
No, don't do breakfast. I'm only open in the evening.
Oh, I see.
Now, if you were to do breakfast to open up special to make someone breakfast, would you make everything from scratch?
Oh, yeah.
So if, like, hypothetically, I, like, sent Emily to go to your restaurant for you to make a special meal for her for breakfast because you're doing, like, a singles appreciation breakfast for just her, what would you end up making her? You have a restaurant, so you could, like, let her in and make something for her, technically.
Like, I mean, it depends on if she wants, like, a more traditional Korean breakfast or a more traditional Americanized breakfast.
But what would you do in your restaurant? You'd probably have to have it be traditional, right?
More traditional, but I also, I've been in the industry for over 25 years, so I always put, like, my own flair into it, like, my tiny chefishness.
Tiny chefness-ishness.
I would probably make some kind of soup, a broth-based soup, nothing too heavy, with rice and an egg that goes on top of the rice, and then just like panchan, which is side dishes that we eat in Korea, just various different side dishes, as well as like fruit for dessert.
And this would be breakfast. It's just common breakfast. Emily, would you appreciate... Wait, what was that?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Emily, did you hear what she said? She'd make you? Would you appreciate a meal like that?
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
It looks like I kind of signed you up for this. So it does seem like if she ever does end up in, a neck of the woods and she wants breakfast, I mean, you kind of already agreed to it. I know, awkward, right?
No, it's awesome because like whenever I go home to Korea, so everybody in Korea has their regular refrigerator and then they have a kimchi refrigerator that's in a separate room because obviously kimchi, it does have a very strong scent to it, as well as some of the other panchan side dishes that are made. And they don't want it messing with like fruit.
Oh, that makes
You know
sense.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but it's awesome because like my oma will get like side dishes from like her family or her friends, and so like when she and I eat together, all of the side dishes get brought out that are in their individual Tupperwares, and it's like we're still sharing a meal with everybody even though they're not there. But the fact that they made some of the side dishes that's on the table, it's like they're with us while we're eating anyways, because she'll be like, oh, you go panchan, imo, or you go panchan, like, it's from my aunt made this, or something like that.
Oh. Yeah, that is adorable. I agree with Peaceful Kevin, who's in the chat saying it too. Now, as we are here in the room, we're getting to know Tiny Chef, Emily, Sedith Melody, and Joyful. If you do want to ask her any questions, feel free to do so. Emily has been spilling some tea and hopefully will tell us more about what's going on before we end the live stream. But we're not going to be here for that much longer. I do need to make sure to go to bed early tonight, but not really that early because it's already 11:51. So I'm just not going to try to go to bed too late. But that means we're still going to be here for a bit, and we're going to engage and interact in conversation to the best of our abilities. As we do have it happening, be in the conversation. Help me keep it PG, as in, like, make sure it's appropriate. It doesn't need to necessarily be PG. We are adults in the live stream, and if you're not an adult, well, best you don't tell me. But I do appreciate you being in the live stream in some ways. If you're coming from all different age groups, remember, your parents might not be paying attention to what you're doing, but you might want to hang out with your peers, because it could be more fun to talk to people that are your age. But if you want to observe a 36-year-old talk to people online, I mean, have fun. Do what you want to do. I can't necessarily change what you're going to do, especially since you're on YouTube. You just need access to a browser to be able to watch the live stream. But if you're here on TikTok and on Twitch, hopefully you are old enough. So request to be a guest if you are of years 18 or older. I know, right? It seems like it's an unreasonable request for me to say such a thing, but really at the end of the day, I believe all of us kind of feel the same. It's always nice to talk to people of adulthood. You know, I'm 36, so be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation. But if you're under 18, hang out with people that are like your age and stuff. But if you're over 18 and trying to be an adult and you want to talk to other adults, technically you're an adult too now. Isn't that just the best? I do hope you're really enjoying the live streams though. Do people feel like okay, so I really feel like I became an adult like somewhere around 22. But how do people feel about that? When did you kind of start feeling like an adult?
Around 17.
Oh, well, you like went out and like found your family and stuff. You kind of sounds like you like had to rise up to be an adult.
Yeah, the people that adopted me were not the greatest, so I got kicked out pretty early, and
That sucks.
had to like kind of learn my own way, but I am where I am now, and I found my family. So,
Actually, that's a really worth it thing.
over 20 years ago.
Oh, wow. Time flies. Time just flies. And it does feel better when you find things in life to make it more meaningful. Family's pretty important. But yeah, does anyone else want to answer about when they felt like they, like, Emily, when did you start to feel like you were an adult? Is it when you broke up with this Cam guy? Or?
It felt pretty mature to do that, yeah. I don't know. I still feel like a kid in my heart. I don't know. I feel like
Well,
I have a lot to think about.
do you pay your bills? Because I feel like once you start paying bills, that's as adult gets. Doesn't really get more adult than that.
Yeah, I pay my car payment, but my mom helps me with my phone bill and my car insurance. So
Those are some heavy things sometimes. So those are very helpful things.
I feel bad about it, but
No, if they can help you, always make sure to take the help. I used to feel weird about it when I was younger too, and looking back at it, it created more financial stability. It's just a way for your parents to make sure that you're just accept help when help is offered. Like, yeah, it doesn't happen to everybody either. So,
Yeah, trust me.
yeah.
that's a big part of like what took me so long because I didn't know, like, I called my mom last week and I was sobbing my eyes out because I didn't know if I could keep my dogs, and I wasn't even gonna like ask her if I could bring them there, and she's like, Emily, just bring them here.
And then you were like, and the cats too. And then she was like, stop crying about the cats. The cats are going to have to be left behind. And you don't care about them. You only care about your dogs. Is that what she said?
I do care about the cats, but I mean, I'll take what I can get.
To be honest, though, the dogs are probably going to be a lot more fun. Cats kind of do their own thing. And then sometimes I feel like, I mean, if I don't want to take care of an animal and I want to have a pet, I'd get a cat. Because the cat isn't going to need me as much as the dog. I grew up with dogs around. Dogs need a lot more attention.
Or a bunny.
I would like a bunny, but that's when I move out. I will get a bunny second I move out. In fact, sometimes I'm thinking about getting the bunny now because my grandma could use a bunny to play with. But then again, I have to train the bunny, so I need to make sure to like have a house. I want to make sure to train the bunny right. Melody knows what I'm talking about. She has a lot of cats. She knows what it's like to train cats, right, Melody?
Yeah, I'm the cat wrangler.
Yeah, you heard it. When it comes to this relationship with Cam though, it's interesting to me that you've cried about it, but it sounds like you didn't cry about losing the relationship. You cried about the animals in the relationship.
Yeah. It's just like with how absent he is, there's like, what is there to cry about over him?
Would you say, how sad have you gotten about him in general? Like, I don't even know how to ask this question because it kind of sounds like you're over it already.
I'm happy now that it's over. I'm so happy. Like, I just don't care about him. I won't shed a tear over him. I did start crying during the fact, like during when I was breaking up with him, I started crying.
Is there emotions?
Like, I mean, I don't know. I said it was out of frustration, but maybe it was like, I don't know. I was just like, maybe like finally, I don't know.
You were sharing your life with him. It's gonna be a little it's gonna be different. Crying about it when you told him actually means that you felt something. Maybe it was actually you were just crying about the dogs, though. Are you sure you weren't thinking about the dogs?
I don't know. I went to the.
Because you still haven't told us how you were able to establish that you get to take the dogs.
I mean, I told him, I was like, and I'm taking the dogs, and he barely, like, said anything.
Well,
and,
wait,
like,
didn't he read your text messages, though, or something about the dogs, too? Did he already know that you were trying to get the dogs?
Yeah, he did. He did know.
Do you think he'd try to keep the dogs?
No, he didn't try. I told him I'm taking them, and he didn't, like, really put up a fight, and I was like, you're not gonna miss them? And he's like, of course I'm gonna miss them. So I think he's burying, like, he doesn't want to show his emotions.
Have you had dinner with him since you broke up with him? Have you had any sort of meal with him?
No, but it was weird, because, like, the day that I broke up with him, and it was, like, at nighttime, and he was playing on his computer, and when I went and did it, and then after I did it, he was like, I'll go to bed. And I was like, what do I do? I want to sleep in the same bed as him. And so I felt awkward asking. And so I waited till I thought he was asleep. And I picked up my pillow and my blanket, and I was going to go in the other room. And then he was like, where are you going? I was like, I was gonna go in the other bed, and he was like, why? And I was like, I don't know. And then I laid back down, and then like 2 minutes of silence later, he was like, why wouldn't I want you here? And I was like, I don't know.
That's terrible. He should have let you go.
Yeah. Oh, he let me. I'm finally in the other room now, after like 3 or 4 nights of that.
I'm just gonna say it. I think it's weird if couples break up and then they continue to sleep in the same bed after the breakup like that doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm not someone that would have all of the advice to give on this thing, but I just think it's weird. Like you break up and then, you might need to stay in the same house for a little while. But there's a couch, and then there's the floor, and I would be a gentleman, even if the girl was terrible, and probably let them sleep in their bed that they've been sleeping in. Unless they, cheated on me. Then I'd be like, oh gosh, yeah, I get the comfiness. He never cheated on you, right? And you never, really cheated on him in any way, right?
I did.
Right. Well, whatever. That's not. We're on your side, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm not proud of it. I mean, like I said, there was this other guy that was giving me attention, and I fell for it.
Yeah, but it kind of sounds like, you didn't really cheat. You just stopped caring about you, and you found someone who wanted to pay attention to you. If anything, he didn't care, so doesn't care, right? Still, but cares enough to read your text messages.
The guy that was starting to compliment you kind of opened your eyes to and made you realize you are worthy of this kind of love and compliments. And
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna call him Cam now, I guess.
Yeah, Cam.
Cam don't even want to kiss me.
When was the last time you kissed Cam before you broke up with him?
I couldn't tell you, but
That's not good.
like this. And then he's like, no, that's gross.
Wait, you didn't kiss saying goodbye to what type of morning routine did you have with this guy? No kiss goodbye, no say, hey, have a great day, no you look good day, no stop messing with your hair, it looks fine, get out of the house, go to work, you look fantastic, none of those types of things? Nothing, no reassurance, no confirmation?
No, and I'll tell you why I stayed so long.
The dogs.
Because there's another thing.
Oh.
That's the one thing, but another thing was I've been in relationships before that were a lot worse.
Oh, well.
So I kind of was like, oh.
You were happy with kind of how this was compared to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you don't mind me asking, in comparison to your past relationships, do you want to rate any of this? Would you say this is more on the, where would you rate things? Not to make it, we'd say you have to give us backstory on multiple things. But more information on what you're looking for?
Definitely a lesson learned. I don't know. I mean, Cam was nice until the end. There was an incident a couple weeks ago or so.
Oh well.
He wasn't.
What's this incident?
I was upset about something my dog did. And so he got up and he went and spanked my dog.
What? He hit your dog?
Yeah. And so I went and he went and sat back down at his desk, at his computer, and I went and I started slapping his arm, how dare you, calling him names, and then he threw me on the floor. I'm like, what the? Yeah.
When you say threw you, you mean he shoved you, right?
yeah.
He left me on the floor. I was wearing rain boots. I tried to kick him, but I missed.
Wait, so what did your dog do that he felt like he needed to go over there and discipline the dog too? You were taking care of it, technically. You were verbally telling your dog what they did wrong, right? Because dogs understand us.
He's a beagle. He's not gonna learn, but I'm not gonna take it out on it. He's not gonna learn either way.
You still said bad, you were still no dog, that's bad. You still kind of disciplined, right? In some ways?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't scare him. He came from
Everyone does it differently, but however you normally do it. You did it the normal way. You normally do it, is what I'm saying, right? you.
Yeah, I'll try not to be mean to him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna do it again anyway, so it's what's the point? But he chewed up my underwear.
That's no reason to hit a dog. Why would you hit a dog for underwear, socks, undershirts, Shoes are where it gets bad. Shoes are bad.
Oh, yeah, when they chewed up my Birkenstocks, oh man.
Shoes are bad. But underwear, socks, undershirts, there has to be something else I'm missing. But honestly, as long as it's not like super like those are very replaceable things. Underwear
Yeah.
is super replaceable. So is undershirts and socks. But it's not worth hitting someone or an animal over. Unless no, I can't really think of a situation that it would be okay. Maybe if someone's life was in danger. Maybe.
Yeah.
But then it's a completely different game. Wait a minute, so this happened and this was like an incident that basically like told you also you just don't like the way he goes about dealing with his emotions. Because it sounded like he saw the dog do something. Was it his favorite pair of underwear that you wore in front of him? Was it anything like that?
No.
What?
I mean, I'm looking for a reason why he would hit a dog. It just seems very. It just doesn't seem right. Like, was there something else that was making it so he hit the dog? Do you think he secretly didn't like the dog?
It's because I was trying to get a rise out of him. I was trying to get, like, I don't know. I was like, I didn't like how he was reacting. I was upset about it. I'm like, oh, you just don't get it. And then he got up and he hit the dog. And I'm like, really, dude? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I want you to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Expressing your frustrations about what your dog did to your ex, and that was his reaction, was to get up and hit the dog. That's what,
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I just don't see the logic in it. But that's the thing about people. You can't read everything. Not everything's going to make sense. But what else happened, Emily? Anything else that you feel like is... What's on your mind? Because you got the floor. We're here for you, girl.
I mean, there's just so many things. I mean, the biggest thing being, like, not wanting to spend time with me and, not having good conversations. I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, blah, blah, blah. Never tell, like, the only ever time he tells me about what's going on with his day is if it's something dramatic or major. Like, last week, one of his coworkers was on something and told me about that. There was a fight, blah, 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 blah.
Like at the office?
So he only talks to you whenever
If he-
he's inconvenienced, not
Yeah.
wanting to know about. Yeah.
Or whenever he has something to talk about that he feels like would be fun to recollect. Maybe practice telling a story.
Right.
It looks like Peaceful Kevin's calling it out. He does sound
I'm trying to
compulsive.
ask him now.
Wait, say it again?
And you know what?
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It'll be hard.
You guys have helped me get through it.
Oh, stop it. We're just here for the drama. No, just joking. We're here for you. We are definitely here for you, and we're here to help you get through it. If anyone else has more questions for her, we'll stay for a little longer, and we'll still be here for a bit. It's guest night. It did start later than usual, but we've got Emily in the room, Tiny Chef, Set with Melody, and Joyful all hanging out, having a great time. If you want to be a guest for the tail end of the live stream experience, which is here for you on Thursday nights and Friday mornings, depending on how you look at time.
Yeah, I will just say, probably, if you have a journal or something, just write everything of how you feel now, so you don't forget,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, because that really helps.
And for the next relationship, too.
I think that's a really good idea because sometimes I don't always have somebody to talk to about things in the moment, and a lot of the times when I talk about things, all the time, it could be literally anything, a problem at work or something or blah blah blah, and I'll be talking about it, and just talking about something helps me find the solution. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, I actually feel that way with. I forget that. So I've been doing these live streams a long time, but I used to actually make more time to talk to my friends on the phone. Sometimes a 10-minute conversation, even if it wasn't like intended to be happening, it can really make the rest of the day a lot better. And it's just basically because you say something that you were either thinking about earlier that day that you might have been thinking too much about, but then when you say it out loud, you're like, oh, wait, I'm not going to think about this anymore today. But you would have continuously thought about it for the rest of the day if you didn't maybe bring it up, even for a split second, with a friend or potentially a family member. Like, there's certain, I don't know if you have really so they're just like best friends I have. Like Mikey Milaki's one of them. He was in the chat before. But there's some friends that like I'll just talk to for a little while, and for some reason it'll put things into perspective. And maybe I won't bring up something because when I'm talking to them, I realize, oh yeah, that other thing that I thought was important. It puts it into perspective. And you're like, right, I have these other things going on in my life, and they asked how I was doing with those things that I forgot about. If you have friends to talk to that you feel like you could call that might also put perspective on other things you're not thinking about, maybe, or anything like that.
Oh yeah, like I was just playing before this. I was playing Fortnite with a couple of friends, and they had some good input about it because they actually listened to him on my phone calls with him a little bit ago because he was out at work and on his way home, and he stopped at a bar or something. I was like, "Where are you?" And then he called me back. Like he thought he was yelling at me during the first phone call, and he called me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. Like I didn't mean to.
Did you feel like he was yelling at you in the first phone call?
Yeah, I mean he's a little offish than normal. Like he's typically always has a very calm demeanor. So I noticed his tone was a little weird, but his ears were just adjusting from coming out of a bar. No.
Wait, why did he go to a bar? Jamie, thanks for the gifts, by the way.
So
Does he go to the bar? Is this news you broke up with him, or has he always tried to go to the bar before coming back?
He caused some problems at his work.
So to deal with it, he went to a bar.
Well, he went to a bar with one of his coworkers because he's gonna have to start sleeping at their house or something. Because, all right, well, I'll tell you what. So he owns a KFC restaurant. It's about an hour away from our house here in Columbus. And he drives there. He goes there like 4 days a week. And his dad gave him this restaurant. And the GM, the manager of the restaurant, has been working there since he was a little boy, since he was like 10 years old. And she tells the employees, she's like, guys, don't bring your personal feelings into work. Come on, let's go. But she yesterday was talking about her personal feelings. So Cam was like, Christy, don't talk about your personal feelings at work. And so she was like, I quit. So now he's got to work 7 days a week. So he's got to stay at one of his coworkers' houses along the way because he can't come driving an hour to come home to sleep.
Wait, he got someone to quit that had been there since they were like 10 years old?
Yeah, like very close to the family. I'm like thinking, like, did you tell your dad? Your dad's gonna be so mad at you. You made Christy quit. And it sounds like this is such a little thing for her to quit over. Like it sounds like
it probably wasn't that, by the way.
Something building up. It's like, just give me a reason.
Well, I mean, it also could have been he was pushing for her to quit for a long time. So
it's weird. I thought they were like really close.
Well, I mean, you thought you were close with him too. I don't think he cares about anybody. I don't even know him. But I do like saying his name. But then again, that's my nickname for him. Even though I don't know him, we're calling him Cam Cam. Anyways, the live stream experience has us talking to Emily about Cam Cam. It is fun to call him Cam Cam. I don't know him, but we are trying to figure out how Emily's going to move forward because he's not important anymore. We're just learning about him a little bit here and there to get context, but really it's about Emily in this live stream. So even if he ends up watching or rewatching the live stream, it's really not about you, man. It's about Emily. And we're trying to figure out how Emily's doing, and we're trying to see where Emily's going to go from here. Emily, is there anyone that you think you'd be talking to going back to your parents? Like, you have friends there, maybe some guy friends, maybe some gal friends. Your social life over there, you think you'll be okay with interacting with people? Or
Yeah, I'll be sad at first. There's this guy actually up here that the guy that I work with. I really like him, and it's just makes me feel awful.
has he found out that you're leaving?
He knows I'm the reason. Like, he knows he's the reason why. Like, I've come to this conclusion. Well, he's partially the reason why. Yeah.
Well, to
But
be honest,
like,
he's not. It just sounds like the guy that you were with sucked. And he was the one person that made you realize he sucked. I mean, I want to give him credit still, because credit where credit is deserved. But at the end of the day, it sounds like it was a blessing in disguise. And if not him, someone else would have brought it to your attention. Because this guy was not paying attention to you. Cam Cam definitely did not care. Right? You feel me? I think Tiny Chef feels me. You feel what I'm saying? She does. Yeah. When it comes down to guest night, guys, I'm still here for it. Do we have any questions for Emily, or anyone have any good tips for her to keep her head up high? Also, are there any memories that are like, I'm just curious, is there anything that's like tugging you where you're like, oh, why can't he just go back to being like this? Like, is there anything that you're just like, I just don't understand why he's changed so much? Or do you see it and you're like, I should have figured this out earlier?
I think he just got too comfortable.
Well, he wasn't showering, but do his employees know that?
I don't know his employees. I mean, I wish I could talk to him. I wish I could talk to the Christy, the lady that just quit.
Does Christy know that his hygiene isn't where it should be? Because for a food industry worker, you're supposed to keep yourself well. I mean, Tiny Chef, I might be wrong. But if you could, tell me, it's supposed to be like you're clean and showing up to work clean on a regular basis, right? Because of human services.
You have to get ServSafe certified every 5 years. That includes, not only like personal hygiene, but like also mandatory, temps and danger zones within the kitchen and being in a kitchen. And yeah, that's not good.
I see that there's Any Job Has a Hygiene Policy coming from Christy M over there on YouTube. I'm curious. Does anyone know the hygiene policy for KFC? Because that's a franchise. So,
I know the lady, she told him that he needs to shave his beard all the time. She gets mad at him if he don't shave.
It is late, Logan. Come into the live stream if you want. We're talking to Emily. Wait, so is his beard properly groomed? Is he doing the things? Because if you don't have a properly groomed beard, your skin will flake and it will shed. And it's not. That's why some people have to wear hairnets too around their beards. At times, is this a big beard? What type of beard are you talking about, girl?
He shaves every Tuesday. I don't know. It's not huge. I mean,
it's just like raggedy.
Yeah. He don't have the best skin. He really don't.
That sucks.
I mean, maybe it's because he don't shower.
So, well, Christy M, I hear you, and I think you're right. hygiene at work is important and no one should smell bad during shifts. It seems like we got some good conversations happening here on YouTube and on TikTok. And even here on Twitch, maybe, if you guys are saying things in the chat, I can't read it. But over here on TikTok and on YouTube, I can read it very clearly. And we do have Logan maybe coming in to be a guest if she wants to be. Logan, we're here for you. But I do see that people have been jumping in and being part of the conversation. Really do appreciate it. When it comes to the hygiene at... I mean, like, honestly, it sounds like he fired someone for talking about their personal life, but then he might be coming into work with his personal hygiene not being up to par. So he fired someone for talking about their own, their own life.
Quit. He didn't fire them, they quit.
Oh. Yeah. And you don't think...
I think there is... Oh, sorry.
You don't think that their dad knows about it yet?
I don't think so. I think he I don't know. I mean, his dad's pretty chill, so I don't think he'll be that mad. I don't know. They're gonna have to figure their stuff out.
Girl, it's not your problem.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You don't have to worry about it anymore. But
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, it is an unfortunate thing to hear. I do feel bad for this Christy girl that I don't even know. But sucks for you, girl. Sounds like you were mistreated at your job that you've been working there for years. I kind of care more about Christy than I care about Cam Cam. Oh, and I care more about you too, Emily. What was that?
Yeah.
I said it sounds like two women that were in this person's life are going on to do much bigger, better things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes down to how you feel about everything, is it making it like, do you feel like you got yourself together, or do you kind of feel like some things are just falling apart? I mean, you're gonna have to say goodbye to your life over there.
I feel like I'm not completely together, but I feel like I just took like the first step to be getting to my stuff together.
Yeah.
Because I do have a lot of things to figure out. Because,
Were there any financial ties that you guys like invested in, or anything that's going to be hard to try to figure out?
yeah, no.
You guys are a really interesting couple. Like, yeah, I don't know how to perceive this, but a lot of the times when you, like, did you see yourself ending with this guy? Or was this always going to be like, you said he was fun at the beginning.
Like I said, my relationship before was a lot worse.
So this was like a pretty good one.
Yeah, like in comparison, but still, it's like, oh, why are you like this?
And you're 25, right? How old did you say you were?
Yeah, I feel like in my head I'm calling myself 26 already. I'll be 26 in May, so.
Oh, don't worry. I'm constantly like that too. Usually a couple of years ahead of where I actually am, it feels like sometimes. When I was younger, I used to tell people I was 30 when I was 28. I don't know why I did that. I wasn't 30, I was 28, and I would just skip 2 years.
What's interesting is in Korea, so we have what's called Solo, which is like the Lunar New Year. And that day for the Lunar New Year, the entire country collectively as a whole ages 1 more year. So your birthday, it ends up not being about age, but celebrating the person that you are.
Yeah,
So
that makes more sense to me after a certain point.
I feel like that's more like fun, like you all celebrate together.
Yeah.
Each other. Wait, we need more of that.
I'm sorry, wait, what was that? I had to step away. What did you say? Or what's going on?
I was just gonna say to Tiny Steph, you have nice orange hair.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of compliments on the orange hair?
Sometimes. It used to be a different color, but I just The last time I did my hair was like right before my birthday, which was November last year.
Oh. So.
I haven't. It was like a pink red, but it's like too faded. Roots are in. I'll probably get it before I go to Korea this year.
Okay.
I think what she's talking about, I think it's the picture on her profile, the red long hair that's on her profile.
Is that true, Tiny Chef?
It's on white.
Oh, the red hair, the pink red hair, yeah. That was like, that was actually not long after I had gotten my hair done. And now, just from being outside, working, and just life, it's just faded this way, and I'm okay with it.
It still looks good.
So.
I like it that way.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think everyone's looking fantastic. Sorry to bring it back to Emily. I'm curious, Emily. Do you think you're going to do any drastic changes to, maybe you'll dye your hair, maybe you'll get some piercings? I don't know. Do you think you're going to do anything crazy now that you're back in the singles world to really like spice things up? Joyful, what would you recommend that Emily should do to really spice up? I mean, like tattoo? Would you say, Joyful, do you think she should get a tattoo or a piercing?
Emily said no to tattoo, so I want to say, yeah, do a tattoo.
Okay, so, Emily, looks like we have a viewer and a guest in the live stream that's asking you to get a tattoo to kind of just part ways with this relationship. Would you do that, or is that too much of a request?
I'm not. I could never get a tattoo.
You're afraid of needles, aren't you?
That, and I'm just so indecisive. Like, what would I get? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm fine the way I am.
Maybe you can get a heart that's broken, and then one day you get it filled in when you find the love of your life. No?
That's so corny, but I love it.
Just thinking out loud. I mean,
I love it.
it's the same thing that Melody has. Melody has this broken heart tattooed on her, and she's gonna get it filled in when she finds her true love. She talks about it all the time. Okay.
I actually have a different idea for her.
Oh, you have an idea?
Yeah, what's the idea?
Yeah. So I saw this, Emily, you said it's like necklace that's like half of the heart. Then you hang on to the other half. When you find a guy again, you give him the other half.
I like that a lot better than the tattoo.
Yeah, actually, it does work a lot better than the tattoo. I will say, even though I like that more. I'm not a tattoo guy, but I did think it was funny. And I think you should, are you going to celebrate in some ways? Because it does seem like you need to actually make sure to leave this relationship with a good foot in front. Don't be mopey about this. You're making the right decision.
I feel like I've already been celebrating. Like, I went over to my friend's house, like, a day or two afterwards. And
brushed up on your Hinge account. You were like, let's download the dating apps. You were down. Yeah.
I'm like telling my friends, I did it, I broke up with him, yay, let's get the bottle, we got a bottle. But,
I think that that's healthy. I do feel like getting into the dating scene right now, though, I'm not gonna sell being single, because it kind of seems like the world's just falling apart. In general, it's like not as much fun to, I guess, be single and mingle is a phrase that used to be said, and it's like things are just weird in general.
I'm tired of the dating apps.
Yeah.
I think a few years ago, I was like, it was just like just on a whim, downloaded some dating app and immediately deleted it within like less than 24 hours. I had a guy who said some racist stuff. I had a guy who
Was it
immediately
racist stuff that also kind of was like they were just socially unaware of how they were trying to start a conversation, or was it straight up hateful? Or was it like trying to be playful, flirty, but not realizing that they were being racist? Because I've heard it quite a bit.
It was more idiotic, and whenever I tried to, like, you know, educate him on, you know, appropriation,
Yeah.
that's whenever, like, he doubled down, and then, you know, like, it's, you know, you can't take a joke, and da-da-da-da-da. And then I had somebody go, oh my god, it's Tiny Chef. And so I was like, nope, 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 nope.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Huh. Well, guys, if anyone has any questions for Tiny Chef, Emily, Said with Melody, or Joyful, now's the time to really chime in. Converse with us. We have Emily, who's recently found herself in a situation that does sound like she's at least gotten custody of the dogs, but the cats are lost. But that's okay. We can celebrate the dogs. But then also at the same time, I don't know if you're like heartbroken, but it does sound like you got to change up some things a lot. But this guy kind of sounds like it sucks. So you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine with that.
I'm more hurt that I have to leave that other guy that I
Yeah, actually, do you talk to him on a regular basis? Does your job know as well? Have you given your 2-week notice or whatever?
Yeah, I gave my last day is like April 2nd is what I told them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does he know that?
Who?
That
The
guy.
other
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He's super sad about it. We tend. Yeah, like, I work with him sometimes, and then if not, see him when I'm leaving and he's getting there, and then I live like a minute away from the work, so when he's getting off, I'll go and like see him.
That's so sweet. Honestly, I do want you to still talk to that guy.
And we'll just like sit in the car and we'll talk to each other, and you know what? We don't even speak the same language.
Oh, what does he speak?
Spanish. He's from Mexico.
That's pretty awesome. Communication sometimes can be rough, but if you know how to talk to someone, or if you're like you feel like talking to them, there's usually a way. It's an interesting thing.
Yeah, just the trans. I learned some Spanish. Just knowing like.
I used to watch this one girl's live stream, and she spoke French, and I never really understood what she was saying, but I really kind of felt like I did at the same time. Would I ever meet her in real life? No. But this was the first me doing live streams. The first live stream I used to watch was every morning there'd be this girl who would drink coffee, and she'd speak French to her followers on TikTok, and I would do that. I would watch that while I was getting ready for work for like a year. And I don't know that girl's account anymore because I lost that account and I can't follow her again because I don't know. I never like took note of who it was. But I never once was able to really engage. But it's just something about listening to someone sometimes and kind of want to hear what they're talking about, even if you don't understand. It's just hard for me to explain. But really, at the end of the day, language is, sometimes body language speaks loud too. So there's just many ways to communicate and show interest in people. I wonder who that person is. One day, hopefully I find him.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh.
Yeah, she just has like coffee every morning, and like there's usually books in her presence.
From France.
Yeah, it was fun.
If you ever talk about my FYP, I'll send her your link.
Yeah, please do. She just looks like every other French girl. Nothing too fancy. I would say, like, French. I don't know how to explain this. Not really like a clickbait type of person. If she's being voluptuous, that's not the girl. She's kind of modest. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it. I do actually miss that live stream now that I think about it. Losing it actually was a really big deal because I lost that account and I lost everyone I was following on that account too. And it took me a long time to feel comfortable again on TikTok because I still don't understand why I lost my first account. I was making videos of what it looks like when things are behind me. I never said anything racial. I never said anything topical, except for except for that video I kind of bashed Walgreens and CVS for being terrible pharmacies. But like that was because as someone that was going to them, I felt like both of them were just like not being helpful. But I do know that like caused a lot of uproar. That was a viral post of mine, which if you guys haven't seen it, it's on YouTube for you to watch if you really want. Every single one of my posts for my first TikTok account is here on YouTube for you to watch whenever you want. That's right, because there's short form content. And there's shorts here on YouTube as well as here on TikTok. Oh, did I think the bots, the programs, the algorithms, and the AI before we started to do the rest of this stuff? I just don't want to get analyzed and flagged in any way. So I just want to say I really appreciate the robots that are out here. And I'm not brown-nosing. I'm just making good statements. Ain't that right, Tiny Chef? You feel me?
I
Yeah.
feel like this life is coming to an end.
The life? What?
The live.
Oh, eventually it will. But right now we're just making sure to acknowledge the robots, the programs, the algorithms, the AI, and we're saying thank you to all of them for making sure that the live streams are safe places. I know I'm trying to follow the root user guidelines here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, and hopefully you are too.
Rewatched that AI artificial intelligence movie with Haley Joel Osment.
Oh,
Remember that?
yeah. That was sad.
I don't know why. It was when I was sick, and I was like, I wanted to watch something, and I didn't, know what to watch, and it came up, and I was like, I haven't seen this since forever, and he was a child whenever he made that movie. I forgot how just sad it was, but it was also really, really good, really good.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Haley Joel Osment anymore, but when I was a kid, I really did like his movies. He's not really in anything, so it's hard to say you're a big fan. Like, he does things every now and then, like guest spots, but for some reason he doesn't want to act anymore. Or maybe he does. I actually don't know. But,
I think
yeah.
the latest thing that he was in was in Blink Twice, that Channing Tatum movie, which is...
Oh, he was in Blink Twice and he was in Happy Gilmore. He has been in things recently. Huh. Yeah. He did a really good job with a lot of the stuff that was coming out when we were a lot younger. But as I have, I've been around him before. So never mind. I'm not going to get into that. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. And it's a place, it's a space. And yeah, this piano's here, but I don't necessarily know how to play anything. So you can request things, but I can't do anything about those requests because I don't know how to play properly. But we do have guest night happening here where we're getting to know how Emily's doing. And we are asking her questions. I need to go inside really quick and get myself more water. But I'm down to go for a little longer. But as I'm away, I'm going to put Emily on the spot. That's right, guys. I'm going to put Emily on the spot, which means that she's going to be able to answer your questions, but you guys are going to have to ask her the questions in the chat. And I'm going to unlock people's microphones so they can talk to her, but she's going to have the center screen. And 2-1. And now, Emily, you have the center screen. I'm going to unmute people, and you guys are all in charge while I walk away. And feel free to ask your questions. Once you unmute yourself, you can only do it once until I come back. But I do really need to get water, and I ran out of all of it. I don't have anything. There's no water in this. So, Emily, floor is yours.
Right. Where's I met him 3 years ago on Tinder. We dated for...
No, the Spanish one.
Oh, he's worked with me for like
at least 2 years. And he's always like been like flirty with me, but for like 2 years, like 2 whole years, whenever he's like flirting with me, I'm like, shut up. Like one time he tried to like follow me out to my car, and he was just trying to be a gentleman. Honestly, he was just trying to open my car door for me, and I was like, why are you doing that? And he's like, why not? And I'm like, go away. But yeah. Sorry. I know. Such like a troll. Like, why would you? I told you I have a boyfriend. And he still like kept going and go.
Yeah.
Forever until.
I get you for sure. I mean,
But yeah.
some of us learn the hard way. I can relate to your stories for sure. So just make sure you date up, don't date down.
Yeah. He lied to me about a couple things. He lied to me about his age.
Oh no.
I thought he was...
You're around the same age though.
Wait, like Cam lied to you?
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, who lied about
Are we
their
talking
age?
about the Spanish guy?
Are you talking about the Spanish guy?
I'm talking about the Spanish guy.
Okay, so what's his age?
He told me he was born in 96, but he was born in 89.
Oh no.
So he's
I'm
like
89, and Ben is 89.
Yeah, so he's 36. Yeah, he's your age. I thought he was 29. He told me like last month he was born in 96. So I thought he was only 4 years older than me. He's 11 years older than me.
Well, you're gonna move into family.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And I think what I have to say is just take the things that made you like realize that you deserve better, not necessarily, how am I trying to say this? Like use those as examples to put that love onto yourself. Like focus on yourself right now, love yourself, fall back in love with yourself. This is your life, girl. Like you make it what you want it. It's your story. You're writing it right now. You're doing big things. You're moving.
Yeah.
You're gonna find a new job.
Mm-hmm.
But just make sure that you're like definitely showing yourself like love and grace and empathy in your own
Like write a list of what you want in a man, and like don't like.
Not even that.
And if the guy isn't what you want, like
Yeah,
you can date. And if they change for you, then I would follow through. But sorry. Go ahead, Tiny.
I'm talking more along the lines of like I know what it's like to be in a long relationship and get out of one. Whenever I am in like a lengthy relationship, I usually choose to be single for quite a while because I know I had the tendency when I was much younger to kind of lose myself of who I was in a certain relationship, in certain relationships that I had been in. And, taking that time to like rediscover like what you like,
Yeah. I feel like
some love, take yourself out.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I don't like to say I regret anything in life, but I feel like I've definitely like learned some lessons, but.
Oh, right.
Oh my god.
Joyful, you have the center stage.
Ben?
Yeah, I'm right here. Hold on. So, everyone was cut off because it's hot seat. But what we're going to do is we're going to exit hot seat because I'm back. I did shut the garage, so we're back in here. It is a place in space that is here for you if you're here for it. And we're exiting the thing known as live show. And we're going back to having it being an open panel with me, of course, being in the center. I'm the center of attention here. But continue with what was being said. I was listening, but it did switch microphones and cut off Emily, so you got to retract it.
But yeah, definitely, like,
Ever since I was like 16, I feel like I just haven't been, single for longer than a month or two. So I
Since
definitely want to take a
16?
break. Yeah, I've been like in relationship, like in and out, in and out, in and out. Jumping from one to the next and not really focusing on myself.
Yeah, take this time to focus on yourself, focus on your dogs, focus on like what you like to do, you know?
Yeah, it's always important. But even when you're with people, or even if you're in a relationship, you should always make time to focus on the things that you want to do for you, too. But, like, find the balance. I don't know where your life will be taken from here, but it's probably only going to be up because, well, I mean, you're standing up for yourself by also not putting up with someone who's just not going to care about you. So, unfortunately, he's just not going to care about you. But you don't really want him to, like, change for you. You want him to actually want you. And it sounds like he hasn't even shown that to you in a while.
Even if he did want to change, I'm done. I'm checked out.
Yeah, choose yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's my turn.
And don't feel bad about it. Everybody needs... There's always that thing that people are doing these days that I do feel like, it's kind of... There's like that... I don't like this thing that's happening. It's like some sort of men... Like, it's like a thing that sympathizes with men in a way that I don't really understand. Just kind of like there's toxicity for, both genders. Like there's like the overly, like whatever gender. There's something that people are saying. I can't remember exactly how it's phrased, but it's like a mendemic or something like that, where they're talking about how men are like really depressed or something. But it's just like people. We're all people, and whether you're a man or a woman, we're going through a lot with society and with technology, and even with the whole like we can interact with people online and people in person. It just kind of sounds like you grew apart from this guy, and you shouldn't be made to feel like you're part of any sort of. There's just all these different things you could feel like you're a part of. Don't let other things get in your head, because there's like that thing where it's like, oh well, maybe the man needed more attention, and if they can't speak up, either party, man or woman, you're speaking up for yourself. And I think that they already had their opportunity. So don't you feel like you gave them, you said that you constantly asked if they wanted to like hang out and leave the house, go and do stuff, right? And you just felt like they didn't want to anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I just got tired of asking. One day I was just like, I'm not gonna ask anymore, because I know what the answer will be.
Yeah, no, that's when things are really bad. That sucks. But yeah, if anyone can remember that thing that I was trying to think of, I don't know. It's just like it puts it. It's almost like it's like an excuse for guys to feel like they weren't given like a proper window to talk about their feelings or whatever. When like I'm a guy out here doing live streams, and I can tell you, I basically say pretty much everything. So I think it's kind of weird that we're being labeled as like, oh, we can't really navigate how to communicate with people anymore or something. I don't know. The world's strange right now. It's constantly trying to analyze and throw statistics at us, which we just got to kind of go with our own thing. That's one-sided. People deal with things in different ways. Yeah, Joe Black. That's what I think I'm saying. Did I not say that people don't deal with... Like, I was saying that you really do need to speak up, though. I guess people do deal with things in different ways, but not dealing with it is not dealing with it still. So people can say that they dealt with it in their way. And I do sometimes look at people and go, no, that's just not dealing with it. And I think that it's hard to admit when someone's not dealing with something and trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. That's what I'm actually trying to tell Emily, is if anyone tries to make her feel like she didn't do enough for the situation, she verbalized, she told it, and it sounds like she's actually doing something. And everyone goes about doing things differently, but remember, doing nothing isn't doing something. That's literally doing nothing. And if you don't make a decision, someone will make a decision for you. Like with the situation with Emily, sounds like this guy, Cam, wasn't making decisions to show or embrace you. And you made the decision to show him that you're not just going to be there if he wants to, what? You felt like the most interaction you had with him was when you would talk about like things that happened to him at work, not necessarily things that were happening with him. Could you say
I
like
would,
how he feels as a person right now?
huh?
Could you say like how he feels, like how he's doing as a person, or did he not open up to you about pretty much anything?
He doesn't open up. So like I don't know. And I mean like progressively I would like want to call him like less, but like every time I do call him and try to talk to him about something, like I used to call him like he has an hour to drive home from work, and used to call him all the time, be like, oh, how's it going, blah blah blah, and he'd be like, yeah, it's fine, and I felt like I was bothering him because he don't like literally. He's like, oh, nothing happened, anything happened. I don't know. So I stopped calling.
I mean, you gave him,
That's not when I realized.
but you gave him moments to just talk. It sounds like,
Yeah.
right? You just wanted
Yeah.
to.
You never did. I need more intellectual conversations like this.
Well, I'm pretty nonsensical, but I am being intellectual right now. But I'm a pretty nonsensical person. I just met one of my friends. Oh, well, I guess I just met one of my friends, like, you know, someone that he's seeing. And they were blown away with how many questions I ask. And I asked a lot of questions. You know, relationships are important. And hearing that you're ending a relationship, I'm seeing a friend that is one of my best friends. I grew up with him. I'm seeing him in a really nice relationship. Where, you know, I'm also, I don't want to talk about it too much because that's part of, you know, his life and also part of my real life that, you know, there are some boundaries in my live stream. But Mikey Milwaukee was here earlier, and I don't know if he's still here, but probably that melatonin kicked in. But it is a live stream experience. It also has a request for another to come in. We've got Dangerous Pumpkin requesting to be a guest. We'll accept her to come in as well. As it is a place in space, everyone say hi to Dangerous Pumpkin. Dangerous Pumpkin, you want to say hi to everybody?
Turn on the camera 1 second.
Well, hello. It's nice to have you here. We've got Dangerous Pumpkin here, Tiny Chef, Emily, Said with Melody, and Joyful. And we should be ending the live stream pretty soon. But I'll eat some chips. We'll chit-chat a little bit more with Emily. And I'll be fine tomorrow regardless. It's going to be all right. I can work on sleep here and there, but I just don't want to be up till 4 in the morning. So the live streams will have a cutoff at some point in time. It is between now and whenever I need to cut it off. I'll be the decision maker on this. Anyways, the live stream has some great stuff happening within it, but now we got Dangerous Pumpkin here. Dangerous Pumpkin, have you been aware of the entire conversation? It's hard for introverts to open up. Some people just need to be left alone and will open up when ready. Joe Black, I hear you, and I think a lot of those people need to understand that they need to make sure they're in a healthy relationship with somebody else who's also potentially of like mind, or that can handle that. Because I do feel like some people think that their introvertness can be outweighed or outweigh just like other people's comfort as well. And though some people need more space to talk about things or potentially show up to the table, remember, not dealing with something, and an introvert could potentially not deal with something, and I've seen it time and time again where someone else basically has to make the decision for them because they can't come to the table in time. Kind of like how there's consistent issues with, well, let's see, who's this other person that's coming in? Hey, Hillary. Oh, Hillary wants to come in. We got you, girl. All right, we'll accept Hillary to come in too. We've got a full panel here. Hillary's in the live stream. Dangerous Pumpkin's here. Tiny Chef's here. Emily's here. Said with Melody and Joyful. Hillary, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, all.
Hi.
Hi, Hillary.
Hillary, are you...
I was told by Kevin that Emily was dealing with a bad ex.
Oh,
And
it just started. So this guy's like new ex. And we have Dangerous Pumpkin who can relate too. Dangerous Pumpkin and Hillary. Oh, Dangerous Pumpkin and Hillary, you guys want to ask Emily some questions?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say something. I can actually relate to her ex. My ex did the same exact thing to me. He pretty much
like, how do I put it in a perspective way, in a understanding way? He, like, anytime I would, like, pretty much open about my feelings, I would get yelled at. If I tried contacting him, he would get mad. So I can relate to all of it. He was pretty much abusive and very nonverbal. Because he hated me talking to him, so. And then completely lied to my face every second of the day. So I can relate 100% to what he was going through. That's why I'm single.
Okay.
I love you,
Hugs.
Kevin.
Hugs too. We have. I don't really understand Joe Black. You're saying at Joe Black, guys deal with things. I don't really understand that statement. But thanks for being here, Joe Black. The other statement before that, behavior. I'm sure you're talking about the behavior of the guy that Emily's been dealing with. Or you're, we've got people coming in, and it looks like Peaceful Kevin loves your mom too. Pumpkin, I think so. So it looks like love's going all around. Hillary, do you have anything you want to say or anything you want to throw into it?
Okay, so Emily, I know that you probably already broke it down what happened, but like, what type of asshole behavior? Like,
It's like, it's funny because like, the reason I played so long was because he wasn't really that much of an asshole, but at the same time, he never like gave me attention or anything like that. And I always asked him. I was like, "Do you want to do this? Do you want to go watch a movie? Do you want to go out to eat? Go take a ride? Do anything?" And he never wanted to do it. And he is just always on his computer.
Were you encouraging? So it looks like Joe Black is saying something too. Were you encouraging him to talk to you? Because Joe's saying that need encouragement. They need. Do you feel like you were encouraging him to talk to you though?
I mean, I'm a very, very talkative person. So if he wanted to talk to me, he had so many chances. I got tired of it. I got tired of talking to a brick wall.
Okay.
Facts.
Yeah.
Understand, Emily.
Yeah.
And there's the whole situation where he hit your dog too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then he hit me.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
The
and
second,
you got
the second
abusive
somebody
with
hits somebody, that person is done.
Yeah.
You don't know if he has severe depression, Peaceful Kevin, but he could. That's a doctor's diagnosis. That should always be a doctor, because some people just end up being, narcissistic or potentially even more complicated.
Or whether they have depression or anything like that, that still never condones like any kind of abuse or violence.
Yeah.
To
To be honest,
that doesn't.
Hey, Rachel.
it's not an easy thing. You don't agree with his actions, Joe Black. Okay, good. Just make sure that is good for this is good for context. Yeah, but as it's like a parasocial relationship, we're only observing it a specific way. It's never good to diagnose anyone or to get quick to diagnose people, especially if you don't know them. We're here online to show some support to Emily too, and I'm sure Emily's not going to mislead us or potentially, fill us in an improper way about this guy. But we actually don't know Cam Cam. None of us are really big fans of Cam Cam, but honestly, at the end of the day, always be just aware that throwing out diagnosis isn't always an easy way to go into the conversation. I just don't necessarily also want to bring about anyone that is dealing with certain things. I don't know. Does Cam Cam ever give you the impression that they're trying to work on themselves though? They were not showering. Did you feel like it was also declining in the house with other things other than hygiene? Was he just not caring about the things you cared about too?
Yeah, I really like to keep the house tidy. And he just doesn't care. He just never cared about that. He's like, I don't care if there's dog hair everywhere. And I got used to the dog hair, but I don't know.
Hey, Joe Black, are you telling me that I don't give a guy's perspective? I can chime in with my. I think it's funny your statement. I did read that, and it does kind of sound like you're thinking that even my perspective isn't from a male's perspective. It's interesting how that's coming about. I don't know, Joe Black. I consider my perspective to be from a guy's perspective, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Our male perspective is from the guy's perspective.
Looks like that's gonna be problematic for Joe Black. He doesn't think that.
Joe might be
Yeah, Joe Black thinks that it's a female perspective.
more personally than anything else, and that because this is about Emily, this is not about him.
It's a really good point.
I feel like he's been defending Cam. I don't know. That's my
Yeah,
opinion.
Emily, you made the decision, so it's moving forward,
Yeah.
not
And
going
we are
back.
your friend, and we're here to support you, and that's what this is all about.
Words can't express my appreciation of you guys. Like, oh my god, you know what I mean?
Thanks for saying that. It's a place, it's a space, right? We're all here for it, especially on Thursday nights. But it looks like
today is the spring equinox. So happy spring, everybody.
today's spring equinox. It's still like
I'm always the person who will tell you those changeovers.
that's actually pretty cool. You're known for being that person.
So I'll be that person that tells you like when we need to change the clocks, and I'll be that person that tells you when like equinoxes and solstices are here.
Love it.
Joe Black, you can always chime in, but telling me that you're giving the male perspective, just regarding that I'm a guy, giving a male perspective in my live stream seems a little disrespectful. That's all I was saying. You can continue to chime in as much as you want, but if you're going to be in my live stream and tell me I'm not giving a male perspective, when I'm giving a male perspective from a guy who grew up with 3 sisters that told me to talk about my feelings, but then I watch other guys sometimes, and maybe they grew up in a household where they were told not to talk about their feelings. I know my sisters also didn't want me to talk sometimes because that was also part of growing up as the only boy in the family. But for the most part, if I don't talk about my feelings, then they don't feel like they know what's going on with me, and I don't know what's going on with them because we're also not both talking. It's like something that you kind of just got to grow up with. But I do see that there's also some people I talk to that didn't grow up with sisters, and I feel like for some reason, I feel bad for those guys. If you didn't grow up with sisters, you don't like talk about your feelings as much, or if you didn't grow up in like areas that you had lots of neighbors that were also, basically like sisters because you grew up with sisters next door to you or something, or with girls next door to you and they kind of viewed them as sisters. I don't know. Just the guys that didn't seem to grow up around girls that much, they're even like, it's harder for them to like talk to them. And they're like, I can't believe you could talk to girls so well. The only guys that tell me that like they're shocked with how well I talk to girls are guys that didn't grow up with sisters. So I feel bad for that. That does seem pretty bad. But we do have things being said in the chat, but whatever. At the same time, let's give some more attention to Hillary, because I have some more questions to ask before I end this live stream. So Hillary, I do have other questions to ask you. When it came to playing video games, did you ever play video games with him? Because I know that he was like using that to not, like, did you try to also kind of, like, League of Legends is hard to just jump into. I wouldn't even want to do that. But is there any games that you could play with him?
You mean to Emily?
Oh, Emily, what did I say? No, my bad, Hillary. I read your name. Emily, I'm talking to you.
I got excited. I thought Hillary was like, going through.
Oh, sorry to excite you.
Yeah. Not that would be great. I don't want anybody going through what I'm going through.
I had that in the past. I could give an example if you needed some comfort of somebody who's been through it. So.
What was the question, Ben, about the game?
Did you play any games with him? Did you play any video games with him?
No. I always always asked him if he wanted to like play games with me, and he was like,
You play Fortnite, so like, would he want to play Fortnite with you? Would you ever do that?
No, no. But even though like he didn't want to do that, I had like other options. And like in the beginning of the relationship, he would like they play board games like Battleship, and then like as you know, like I would ask him if he wanted to play Battleship in the past, like, oh, let's go play Battleship. He's like, no, why would I do that?
Huh. Well, Battleship.
Let's go play Battleship.
Battleship's a fun game. Actually, it's really exciting. And they're not even paying me to say that. I do like that game, actually. It's a lot of fun. But it's a bonding game, and you have to trust that the other person's not moving their ships. So it's also a trust game. It's a trust game. Tiny Chef, did you play Battleship? Not so much? You seem like someone who wants to talk about Battleship, too. No?
I've definitely played Battleship before, yeah.
Okay, good. Of the other guests that are in the room, did anyone play Battleship? Does anyone also like or dislike it? Joyful, how do you feel about Battleship?
I played it, but I still play it sometimes.
Okay, good. Said with Melody?
We actually have the game like in the house right now, sitting on the shelf. Battleship.
It's a good game. It's a good shelf game.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But Melody, do you have any Battleship memories? Are you an anti-Battleship person? You kind of give me the I don't want to play Battleship vibes.
I want to hear Hillary's story.
Yeah, Hillary, tell us your story.
The evil ex-boyfriend story?
Yeah, actually, we would like to hear this.
Okay, buckle up.
I'm ready.
Alright, so it started when I was 18 years old when I met him, right? I was 18 years old. He was my first boyfriend. So my first boyfriend was the one that freaking screwed me up for life. So what he did was he and I were together when I was still on like my medication, when I was on like antidepressants and stuff. So like I didn't feel my feelings. I didn't know that I was being abused when I first was with him. And then when I got off of them, I felt uncomfortable with him, and I realized, and I started to feel my feelings. And then I realized, oh shit, this isn't good. And he kind of gaslit me into thinking that it was okay. So I was with him from when I was 18 to when I was 25.
You were with him for a long time. That's almost a decade.
He like gaslit me into making me think that he was an okay person because of all the good things he did for me. But at the same exact time, he literally yelled at me and blamed me for every single one of his problems.
Did he also do that thing where he kind of like moved the goalpost, told you how you could show up better, but then was like, wait, but actually you weren't good enough and you suck still and you need to try harder.
And he would also back then I wasn't aware of my ADHD and autism. I had been diagnosed as a teenager, but my mom didn't tell me that I was diagnosed with those as a teenager. She gave me the tools how to deal with it. And she didn't explain to me what I had been diagnosed with because she didn't think that I needed to know. She wanted me to think I was a normal human being because, like, you don't want to freaking think that you're an abnormal human being. And then halfway through in my 20s, I realized, oh shit, I'm different. Like, I looked through my paperwork and I was like, I was diagnosed with this and I was diagnosed with that. And I was like, why didn't my mom tell me? And so, like, I, like, started realizing that, like, my boyfriend was straight up being abusive to me because of my like lack of understanding of things.
And he was being verbally abusive, right?
Oh, not just verbally.
Sorry about that.
He took advantage of me when I was drunk multiple times.
Yeah, I don't really understand that, but that's, I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
I was with him from when I was 18 to when I was 25 years old.
But you did, like, love him,
You know what saved
right?
You know what? I did love him.
Okay.
You know what saved me? I studied abroad in the UK.
Oh.
And he was stuck back here in America. And I had a sweet boy over in England named James who gave me all the freaking kindness and love. And he made me realize what kind of person I needed. I may not be with James anymore, but he still texts me every morning when he wakes up.
It's so cute. That guy wants to make sure that something happens later on in life.
He wants to make sure that I am well taken care of. He's told me multiple times that I could move over to the UK and live with him.
Yeah, you only tell people you only tell people good morning every morning. So I was given this advice when I was really young, and there's some guys that'll be like, you know, if the girl doesn't want to go out with you, you can still say good morning to them every day. And like if you don't want to like make them uncomfortable, you can still show like just kind to them, try to say something to them, and as long as they're not telling you to stop, like you have more of a chance of that working than anything else. And I think he's actually getting through to you, girl. Yeah.
I'm 35 years old, right? And I met him when I was 25, and I was only with him for a few months when I was over there.
Sounds like you need to go over there. It sucks here in America. You don't want to be here anymore.
And then I came back to America, right? And then I've had a long distance situationship with a guy in Pittsburgh who also treats me well, but hasn't moved out to where I live. So I'm thinking of breaking up with him. And the reason why I was allowing myself to flirt with that other guy, because in a long distance situationship for over 10 years.
Hey, wait, go back to that first guy that we were just talking about. So, when you got back, how did the breakup go? Emily just went through hers. We found out that Emily's texts were being read. Did he do anything like that to you?
He sued me.
How did he sue you?
Because we had previously had some sort of legally binding contract thing for a timeshare together.
Oh, you invested with him.
Yep, and he decided to sue me, but luckily I won.
Well, yeah, it was dumb for him to try to sue you.
My mom had stayed good friends with one of my sister's parents, like sister's childhood friends' parents, and he was a lawyer. So he was like, "Do you want me to like protect your younger daughter?" Like, because
That's so sweet.
My mom was the good mom that helped entertain his daughter with my sister.
Oh.
When we were kids. So I had a badass lawyer who went and battled for me because my mom made the right friends when I was a child.
Family and friends are important. I always say it. Lily, thanks for the follow, by the way.
I was sued, and his suing me drew out the breakup by 2 years.
So you kind of still dated him, but no, what do you mean by like the breakup?
Like I had to deal with with talking to him. Like I wasn't able to do a clean break.
That sucks.
I had to legally not communicate with him. And he did that because he was upset of the fact that I was breaking free of him, and he wanted to freaking have me connected to him in some way as long as he could.
It kind of sounds narcissistic.
And he also on top of you know how you were just talking about video games, Emily, with your significant other?
Yeah.
My significant other would play video games, and he'd play Madden. And he would play Madden football video games, right? You know what he would do? He would use that as a way to make money. He would try to do the betting thing against his own skills.
Huh.
You know how you can make money off of like
I do now. I had no idea you could do that before.
He would do that, and when he would lose money, he would get very angry. And one time he punched me when he lost. So I'm just letting you know that you're gonna get away from this. And you're going to win, and you are going to have a badass life. You're gonna have less trust in men for a while, unless they're people like Ben here, and my friend Kevin in the comments, if he's still there.
Yeah, where's Kevin?
I already feel it. I'm like,
I'm done. I just want to focus on myself for a while.
Focus
but
on
if-
yourself for a while because,
Yeah.
girl, you're gonna need to freaking feel peace in your own soul first. I feel a lot more peace in my own soul right now, but I still have less of a trust in men, especially now after what happened to me a few months ago with that guy that flirted with
Oh.
me first.
Yeah, the guy that like blocked you, that you didn't even get to hear from him.
Blocked me. Yeah, and there's a lot more to that story, but I'm not saying it when it's on this recorded live. But like somebody else is considering making a parody video attacking the two people that freaking wronged me in that situation.
Oh, huh.
There's some other shit behind the scenes. I'll DM you, Emily, about it if you're curious, just for curiosity if you want to hear it. And I'll also DM you too, Ben, if you're curious.
I'm always curious. I tend to read lots of
I
things.
can get everybody here to tweet and DMs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get upset at this point.
Long-term relationship ended, and I lost trust, lost everything because he cheated, and it was crazy. Whenever I opened up my business, he also opened up like a side kind of business where he was making like pizzas, and he was also an alcoholic, and yeah, it's the only time I ever let anybody take credit for my work, because I would come up with specials for his side and let him claim it as his own. And
God, girl.
Never do that.
whenever I would get like written up in papers and accolades, he would take it out on me. And so anytime like I would get interviewed, I felt like I had to hide it. And then he would always say weird shit to me, like I feel like I discovered you, like Bradley Cooper discovered Lady Gaga or whatever. It's weird.
Oh, that is not rehab. Yeah, that is a detox.
Yeah, it's a detox. But during that time, like we didn't even live together. But during that time, I went everything, got him like some new rugs, new sheets, new like art and stuff like that. So whenever he came home, it wouldn't be like this scary place, you know? Because like even when I was cleaning, I was finding like bottles everywhere that he hid. And come to find out, like he at first like wanted me to go to like his AA meetings with him, and then he was like, no. Actually, I want to go by myself. And then what I found out is that he met somebody while he was in the center and then cheated on me, and then they continued it while they were out, after they got out. And he painted her like this annoying person and would only show me like certain like screenshots of texts. And I was like, well, she's going through the same thing as you are. I was like, does she have anybody for her? I was like, let's go, you know, because he told me that like she got pissed off because like, you know, I did that nice thing for him. And I was like, dude, let's go to fucking IKEA right now. Let's go get some things and go help her. Let's go clean her apartment for her, you know? Like, I was trying to like be active, and he was like, no, she's just annoying. Meanwhile, they were like telling each other that they were in love with each other, and the only reason why he told me is because she threatened to tell me. But then came it was like, yeah, it was the whole thing. So like, Hillary, remember whenever I told you that COVID stole the BT? That was right before then. That was whenever all of this happened. And I was like, you know, okay, I'm done. I can't do this. You know, I'm gonna throw myself into work. And then COVID happened, and then my restaurant, everything got shut down. And I was like, oh, it's okay. I'm gonna go see BTS next month. And then the tour got canceled, and I was just like, ah. It was really, really hard, but
It's a domino effect, it sounds like. There's just things happening.
Yeah, it's a domino effect. But it's funny because like he made me feel like I couldn't do anything without him, and he was the reason why I was successful. Um, but it was actually whenever
It's actually the other way around.
Yeah.
yeah, and whenever he left the side of his business and I took over it completely, it was whenever I truly allowed myself to shine, and that's whenever I got like New York Times and then Food Network and like NPR and all that stuff. And I let myself get those accolades and I felt proud of myself because before I couldn't feel proud of myself.
Love that for you, girl.
Yeah, also, you would let him take credit for your work sometimes? I don't know.
Yeah, he just would, yeah.
Why did you let yourself do that? Because I feel like you should never be doing that. It gives a false illusion to the other person, too. That the other person can use you in that way. Even if you love someone a lot, you shouldn't do that.
True, but it's also like, when we opened, it was very public. We were in like the newspaper and food magazines, all that stuff. And whenever I took over the ownership, being a woman of color, and a business owner that is a woman, a sole business owner, there's no way I'm gonna go out and publicly say, like I was cheated on and stuff like that. Because when people look at me, I want them to see Tiny Chef. I want them to see,
The food.
a successful businesswoman and not
Yeah.
a woman who is like, all that stuff.
And just like be there for the food, right? Like you want that food to really be taking the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want when people to think of like my work, I want them to think of my work and not what had happened.
Yeah.
Because like she ended up like posting like reviews on Google and on social media, and I had to like fight to like get it all taken down because I was like, this is my business. Like this is way old.
Pathetic.
Yeah. It's easier to flag that type of stuff, to be honest. Especially if it is like out of context. Because it's just harassment, technically. Yeah, it is. But it's also like really weird because then some people might be like, well, it's a review. But it's like, is it? Is it a review? Like, kind of sounds like it's coming from somewhere.
It's easy to get into a situation where you feel like so small and you feel like the other person has dug this hole so deep and it's hard for you to crawl out of. But what I'm trying to say is, Emily, I'm so proud of you for getting out of that, and it's your time to shine now, girl. Like you've got nothing to go but up. And I can't wait to see what you do, and I'm very proud of you.
Thank you so much. I can't wait to see too what I do.
Ben?
Yeah, it seems like now we have, I think Dangerous Pumpkin wants to at least share her story. Or is Joyful, are you trying to share a story? Or no?
No, I was gonna say that Ben so Pop can do it.
That what?
Let her do it.
Yeah, I can read the chat, Joyful. Just bear with me. But Joyful, if you want to share something too, you can. Dangerous Pumpkin did ask to share her story. And it is more of like we are kind of just sharing our stories one at a time. Do feel free to chime in if you want. You don't have to share a story if you don't want to. But Dangerous Pumpkin, if you want to share your story too, let's just make sure. Tiny Chef, did you have anything else to add? Or was that yours?
Oh, no, it's okay.
You're good? I do appreciate you sharing with us, and I'd like to touch back on certain things, but let's make sure to get everyone in some time to talk. Melody, you don't have to share if you don't want to. But we already have heard stories from you before, even if you think you haven't shared some things. I've gotten to know you, and you've had some hard relationships, and it sounds like you're moving forward. So you're fine, girl. You don't need to do anything. But Dangerous Pumpkin.
Talking about.
Let's let Dangerous Pumpkin talk, Stephanie.
Okay,
Come on.
yeah.
But
Let's let her talk.
you have talked about it quite a bit. No, you haven't.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. Dangerous Pumpkin, go ahead. The microphone's yours.
Okay, so I was in a long distance relationship for about a year. worst relationship I've ever been in. I thought, okay, he was going to be a great person at first. I'm like, okay, cool, you're an awesome person. Months into it, I got led on to thinking, oh, he was going to move here because he told me he was ready to come. We had it all planned, seeing a live and making it happen. Several months down the line, I noticed a slight change in him. A very slight change where the progression of it got worse. Where I would be sitting at home, bored out of my mind, because it would be on the weekend. And he tends to work sometimes on the weekend because he does take care of his grandmother, and I respect that. And I would text him like, hey, I haven't talked to you all day. How are you? He would get mad if I even said 2 words to him. He's like, well, we're always on the phone 24/7. I'm like, I haven't talked to you all day. And he pretty much, this is one of my pet peeves with him. He would tell me, well, I go to work. It's very hard on your legs and stuff. But that would be his excuse every time I would text him or something. And then he would blame me for every person that has ever left him in his life. Like, if he had friends, it would be my fault. If his past relationships, got hurt, he would pretty much blame me for it. And then he would,
Do you mind telling us, like, how would he blame you for it?
this is your fault people are leaving me. This is your fault.
Okay, so he'd give you, like, a reason of what you were doing wrong? Or was he just making you feel like
No,
it was just you in general? Like,
there was not, he never pretty much had an explanation for what reason why it was my fault. He would just find a way to blame me. And I was talking, because my best friend passed years ago on me. And
yeah, we
he
heard that
blamed
story.
me for that. He
I'm
blamed
sorry
me
about that.
for that. And I'm like, dude. And I found out from one of his friends, which I'll get into that part with his friends, that he's been cheating on me for the whole year. The whole entire year. And I even told him before I got in a relationship with him, like, hey, I had a bad experience with the last person I was in 4 years. And this last person was even worse. And if I were to say anything to him, he'd get mad. I wasn't allowed to have friends, because I remember one night, it was several months ago, sometime last year, sitting on live, and I was having a good time. This is excuse to me to get me off live, and it really made me mad to the point I'm like, I don't even want to do it anymore. And he would pretty much say, hey, I'm tired, I want to go to bed, I need to work tomorrow. He would specifically make me get off my live just so he can go to sleep. And I would get on the phone, I'm like, no, I'm not getting off, and I completely yelled at him for it. And he would like, well, why can't you have friends and I can't? I'm like, well, he's younger than me, he was 28 at the time, and he would pretty much tell me, well, no one ever comes in my life. So I'm like
into your live streams?
Like, if I had friends come in my live stream, he would get jealous, he would get mad. He's like, well, no one comes in my life. Everyone comes in yours. I'm like, because you need to make interaction in your life. No one's going to sit looking at you in the complete darkness. No one's going to want that. I told him, like, be productive and do something. Someone will come in. And he would pretty much tell me that, consider I have family, I wasn't allowed to have interaction with my family. He would specifically try to tell me I need to block my mother. I'm like, no, never. I'm like, me and my mother have fights and misunderstandings, and he would want to make me block them. And he was like, well, you need to come over here. I'm like, I have never met you in my life. We've been in a long distance relationship, but not once have we ever met. And he's like, well, you need to move here. I'm like, I am not moving to see. I'm not going to move over there if you're going to be that way. And I'm not going to do that because I've never met you in my real life. So I don't know your background history. I don't know anything about you but what we have talked about. And he would pretty much tell me that because, and I'm sorry that happened to him, that it's my fault his grandfather died. when he was younger. I'm like, that is not my fault. And then tells me that I've never been there for him. But I have, this is probably the 100th time I've told him throughout our fight that I've named several things that was there for him. And if like I said, I've been rejected by every single job. So I got tired of it. He's like, well, you need to keep trying. I'm like, I'm just going to do my own thing. I said, well, I want to do this. And he would get mad if I did like YouTube and stuff, because that's what I do. And he would pretty much say, well, no one's going to watch that. You're not going to get anywhere in life with that. I'm like, so after the last argument we had, I really blew up at him. And instead of, because I have bipolar, and he would blame me for that too and say, hey, it's a phase. I'm like, yeah, it's a phase, really. And he would blow up at me. I blew up at him. We got in a fight because I got tired of it and walked out. And I remember him blowing up my phone that whole time. I had to literally block him to calm myself down and make it where I am calm. Because I tried walking to the other room to calm myself down because he knew I had bipolar, and I get very irritated when that happens. And he would pretty much tell me that whole entire conversation that turned into an argument that everything I'm saying is my fault, and he's the goddess. So and then it progressed into that where he said on live, and I found out that he was on his TikTok live talking nonsense about me, which is not true. But then his friends found out because I had taken a lot of documents and a lot of receipts of what was going on, and I made sure his friends knew about it. His best friend that's been best friends with him for about, I don't know how long, literally found out he got blocked by her, and they found out he was lying. So after that last argument, I'm like, I don't want to be with you. I don't want that. And I told him, like, I'm not going to go through this nonsense like I did with the last person. And then I got tired of it. That's when I said, you know, you want to be this way, you can go be productive in somewhere else, and it ain't going to be with me. After that, I haven't talked to him since then. I decided my life is I'm 37 years old. I got way too much in my life going on. And I said, well, you're 28 years old. You're well enough known not to treat a woman like that. And he would say, well, my grandfather always said treat a woman like respect. I'm like, well, your grandfather ain't gonna sit there and let this shit happen if that's the case. And after that, I left and decided, you know, I'm done online dating, and walked away.
Huh.
That's why my standards are high, because I got sick and tired of it.
Well, thank you for sharing. It sounds like you're also standing up for yourself too. So we got a lot of people sharing some things here and there in the live stream experience. When it comes down to Dangerous Pumpkin's story, if anyone has any follow-up questions or even follow-up questions for Chinese Chef, now's a really great time. Even Hillary shared with us, and Emmy's been pretty much on everyone's mind the whole live stream.
There's folks who are watching. This is why there's a male loneliness epidemic.
I guess, that's exactly what I was trying to talk about earlier, the male loneliness epidemic thing. I do hear guys, like, talking about it, and it's like, well, isn't it a loneliness that's actually kind of, like, encompassing all of the genders?
No, because women are choosing this, men aren't. Because back in the day, men were able to, like, force women into being in relationships with them because they could be the ones that gave them housing.
Oh,
they could be the ones that gave them food.
Yeah, well, that was also due to the sexism of the work environments. They couldn't even get jobs.
But on top of that, we now have this. Like, we have space to, like, communicate this stuff and explain that, like, oh, we're being used and treated like crap.
I think the only thing that I want to say to guys that feel like they're in the epidemic of male loneliness is you can come to the table too. It's not like the girls aren't going to be here to talk. I don't understand where the fear is for the men that want to just, like, if you feel like, I mean, I understand staying away from crazy, but there's crazy men and crazy women. But like, also at the same time, there's plenty of places online for you to just have conversations to understand the opposite sex in ways that there weren't before. So it's almost like people are kind of not utilizing the internet for what it can be, and thinking that, I mean, the dating apps are weird, and I have seen it does not work very well both ways. The girls I have talked to tend to be able to go on more dates than guys, and that's a whole nother thing. But that's not related to the same thing that I feel like people are trying to talk about to build up this male loneliness epidemic thing, where it's like, just come to the Peaceful Kevin's a guy. He's in the live stream. He's saying stuff all the time. You know.
Usually, it's whenever the certain those certain guys that are talking about it, those are the ones that are wanting full control and over a woman's body and her autonomy. Like,
Right.
Yeah, but like they're like I need you to understand, Ben. A lot of the men that are talking that we have been in relationships with, and a lot of the men that are saying the male
Are those
loneliness
those are the same guys?
those are the same exact guys, and they want to control us. And a lot of the time, it's like people that like want to control really free spirited women too. They want to freaking break
You can
us and turn us.
you can
into-
feel that there's something off about the movement, about guys trying to rally it, because
Yeah.
it doesn't feel right. So thank you
Like,
for
the
telling
only
me
way-
that.
Yeah, and like I literally only trust the gays, and the she's, the days, and the gays at this point.
Okay.
At this point, I only trust the she's, the days, and the gays.
And me.
And there's like
And me.
and a very, very small handful of
Yeah.
the straights.
yeah, like Hillary, when you were talking about your first relationship, I really resonated with that, because like whenever I was out on my own at 17, that's whenever I ran into another abuser's. I went from an abusive household into an abuser's arms, and he was like 27, and I was like 17.
Yeah, my boyfriend was my age, thank God. So he was still going through the same exact stuff, but we were like kind of we attached ourselves to each other in such an unhealthy manner, and he decided to use that unhealthy manner for his own gain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I do feel
And,
like there's something weird about that.
He used me for my physical body when I was drunk, and he did all of these like horrible things.
Huh.
And then he freaking got mad at me and physically hit me when his video games wouldn't like going the way he wanted. Do you know what I mean? So it's like
Yeah.
him and I were the same age. Thankfully, he was not older, because I feel like your situation is a teensy bit worse, Tiny Chef, because your significant other was older than you and able to, and at that point probably had more under their belt to make it so that they could be more controlling. Mm-hmm. So I like if I had been with an older dude, I would have been stuck with him for life, and I would have been manipulated into that for life.
What's crazy is like with all the abuse that happened during that, because we were together, I think, for like 6 years. It was a long time. I was 17 whenever it started, and I was in my 20s whenever it ended. And out of all of the abuse that happened, it was both physical,
In and out. But we are approaching the end of the live stream. It's almost 2 a.m, and I do got to get to sleep. So we're gonna give like another 10 minutes most. So do feel free to ask the last couple of questions. It does seem like Emily's fallen asleep. Sedith Melody's not going to share with us a story. Joyful, you're not going to share a story, right? You don't have anything to share?
No, I don't have one.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who did share. It takes a lot of bravery to be able to speak about it, and I feel honored to be able to receive that story. And thank you for sharing.
Also,
it's good to talk about these kinds of things too. I think, because like, growing up in the Midwest, any kind of like trauma was quote unquote swept under the table. And, I feel like these topics should be tabletop discussions that are,
I agree.
mandatory.
I
Yeah.
agree because we got to destigmatize it to the point that we are able to deal with it head on. Like, if you keep sweeping this type of conversation under the rug about these types of relationships, it's not going to help anybody in the long run. It's going to just allow the abuse to continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where
Everybody, from
generational trauma
generation.
comes in. Yeah.
And also when it comes down to like bringing up things online and talking about it, it'll make it so then we won't be doing these silly like hashtag stand up for something something, or the male loneliness thing, or the female toxicity thing, or whatever you guys are trying
A lot of men need to work on themselves before they consider dating women, because of the fact that a lot of they're doing half the time.
Well, I think it's the same for all people, but yeah, there are also a lot of men that don't. But I do feel like it's a little bit, because I mean, I grew up in a household that was like definitely grew up with a lot of sisters, but I also saw the sides that were like, that doesn't make any sense, and there are things that like did make a lot of sense, but it was like both parties need to be showing up to the table. And when it comes to one party trying to make the other feel like they need to show up better, I've seen the toxicity that's out there from both males and females that have made me go, the internet and documenting things makes me feel a lot safer, and it should also make you feel safer too, because the people that are out there that have ill intent, they're going to be leaving their digital footprint all over the place. So they're not going to necessarily be able to look back at their life in the same way you do if you take the time to have conversations online, build relationships, and create a digital footprint that shows that you're growing and acknowledging certain things. But I just don't want to blanket anything, and I do also want to just like say in general, we're all just people trying to figure out how to like move along, and the world right now and the way that things are working, everything's just all over the place. And if you're going to make yourself feel like a victim, or your gender's not necessarily being properly, I don't know, like embraced online or something, just keep showing up online, and like I'm sure the algorithm will then start to show you people that are like-minded. Although if you want to see the world burning, you're going to continuously get bad news, but I do think there's a lot about it.
That's very true.
I'm worried about my words being twisted, Peaceful Kevin. But I do just really want to say that there's just toxicity across the board from both men and women that I've seen, that it's not acceptable. And it is also, I've been gaslit. I've also been like, as someone that's been a creator for a while with the live streaming, the parasocial relationships on the level of me doing my live streams, it's weird at times, but it's also really nice to see people coming in from different parts of the world and from different parts of the country. But there's just like, I've talked to people that have given up on the live streaming due to how relationships have played out online. And I think sometimes, we just need to take a little bit of a break and just kind of look at certain things and be like, how are we invested in our time online with other people that we barely know? But yeah, toxicity is a great System of the Down song. Well said. Said with melody. Well said. And it's a fun place to make and create, guys. And on Thursday nights we get a little serious, but mostly we try to keep it lighthearted, we try to keep it funny, and we try to keep it silly on a daily basis, because it should be a positive, fun place and space for you to be able to hang out with me, because my positive energy and my overactive ADHD is here for you to observe and potentially play with. Most nights, I really do encourage you to do it. Relationships are fleeting, whether it's online or offline. Peaceful Kevin, well said. Love the statement. I do see we've got peeps jumping in and being part of it, but as we are wrapping it up, I'm going to give the floor to some of those that have been guests sharing so then they can talk again. Emily, are you back with us, or did you fall asleep?
I'm here.
what you're
I
are
think I'm gonna go though.
yeah, we're ending it now, but you heard all those stories. You feel good? You taking care of yourself tonight?
Yeah. If it makes me feel better to hear all those stories and such.
And sometimes it makes you feel better to have solidarity and knowing that you're not alone.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
And if you ever need to if you ever feel like you need to talk to anybody, I'm always, my DMs are always open to you. Okay.
Thank you.
Same, Emily.
You guys too. Any of you guys.
Look at this. This is so nice. You see, this is what it's all about, guys. Creating a place and space. And I do want people to show up for each other appropriately. Remember, just make sure to, listen to each other. If someone's really having fun responding to certain things, if people can't get around to responding to certain things, don't necessarily, jump on it too fast. Just remember, we're all coming from different places. Everyone has things going on in their life, but shouting out and giving a message here and there usually isn't unwelcomed, unless they've told you not to do it, but that's a whole nother story. But if you are here in the live stream experience and you've gotten to know the people that are here, we've had some lovely stories. We've heard from Emily, and Emily, we only wish the best. As we're wrapping it up, I'm going to give people a moment to talk as well, but I want to get through ending the live stream experience by at least starting off the outro by saying goodnight to my moderators that have been in the room. Some of them have jumped in and, been in the conversation really actively. Peaceful Kevin, I'm talking to you mainly. Anyways, the live stream experience was a lot of fun to make and create here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Feel free to join the Discord server to be part of the fan club community where you can continue this conversation with those that are in it right now, and you can show support over there as well by interacting with the others and maybe making a friend, maybe creating a place and space for yourself to also have some fun with other people. But none of those places that I just mentioned on the internet aren't without moderators. I got moderators on the Discord server, here on YouTube, here on TikTok, and here on Twitch. And I do want to give them a shout out. I appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them, like I always do in my live streams. And I want to tell you, maybe you want to give them a follow. Maybe you want to support them as well, because they might make videos. They might also live stream. You might want to check to see what they're up to. I do really appreciate them. And you also might want to interact with them in the chat, because they do it out of the kindness of their heart. And they help me make the place and space. It is a lot of fun to create it. Let's make sure to give a shout out to Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool with a K. That's Kewl. And it's Mikey Milwaukee Manchild. We also have Joe and Javier and Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon. We've also have Space Cheese. That's a good at cheese. Is also what he goes by as well. Follow his Twitch account and do check out his game clips. We also have Cake and Peaceful Kevin, who's in the chat right now. And we also have Jamie Lynn and Juliet and Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream. We also have Just K here. And we've got ourselves other moderators like Lily, Lizzie Izzy, and Rem, and Abby, Banana Fana Faux Fabby, Kajal, that Foxy Citalita. And we also have ourselves, who's not in the chat as one of our guests, which I should have told her. No, she knows it's here. Anyways, we also have Watermelon, who is not Watermelon. It's Jennifer, who is our Watermelon. I got it all wrong there. Regardless, we have a lot of moderators, and I do hope I've mentioned pretty much all of them. I might have forgotten one or two, but as I am trying to make sure to filter out any of the moderators that aren't necessarily appropriately in the place and space, we're trying to make sure it is a place and space that has us all showing up and being as appropriate as possible, with me being held accountable and with all of you guys coming in and being part of it. It's documented for you guys to relive it in a way. You can always check it and take clips from it if you need to communicate with me on any aspect of the live stream experience. Feel free to do so by sending me a message either on Instagram, here on TikTok, YouTube, or on Twitch. It's in these places and spaces that you can call upon me to interact with me while I'm live, or you can reach out to me outside of the live stream if you need to. But Guest Night is a place and space for you to come up to the live stream experience and bring your voice. Articulate where you're coming from. If you're not necessarily happy with me or happy with the live stream experience, and you can't show up in a public setting to talk to me, and you feel like you really deserve a personal setting with me, I don't necessarily, if I know you in person, that's appropriate. If I only know you here online and my relationship has been here online with you in a public space, you should feel comfortable bringing it up publicly. If you don't, I don't know how to show up for you, and that's just the reality of it. This has happened numerous times, and I do want to try to create a place and space. I'm not going to be able to amuse everybody, and I'm not going to be able to make everyone feel like it's a place for them, but it is a place for some of you, and today we did have some serious talks. We had Hillary share, and Tiny Chef, and Dangerous Pumpkin, and Emily, and even though Said with Melody didn't share, Well, I kind of feel like she did. And we also have Joyful.
You feel it though, right?
I feel you. That's why I feel like you did share. Right? Everyone feels it. It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? That's a really good thing. I'm trying to think, did I miss any of my moderators? If you're in the chat and you were a moderator that wasn't mentioned, do feel free to let me know. I try to make sure. Oh, right. Leo, Dougie, and Lauren also are moderators. Gosh, my brain. Anyways, the live stream experience has those that I just mentioned, Hillary, Tiny Chef, Emily, and Said with Melody and Joyful in it. Do you guys want to say any goodbyes before I completely stop the live stream? Or I believe Dangerous Pumpkin will also be live streaming after this because she said she was going to be.
All I want to say is that everyone out there, you will find your match. It's just going to take some horrible situations. We're all freaking going to find our significant others. I strongly believe it.
We will.
Also,
Yeah, we
if
will.
you don't want to, that's okay too.
And,
Yeah.
and that's right. And if you don't want to find somebody right now or ever, because for your own peace, you're good by yourself, and you are a queen or a king, or whatever else you are in between. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and it does seem like we will need Emily updates. We're getting that from Said with Melody as well. But yeah, you'll be fine as long as you also make sure to clarify what you need for yourself. Always do some good reflections. Make sure you're showing up for yourself before you show up for other people, or you're definitely going to have some issues later on in life. As I've been here many times before with the conversations being, serious, it is a place and space that is going to be what you make it. And my place and space of this internet live stream experience might be good for you, might not be good for you. Really, that's something you need to reflect on, and you need to come to terms with that. With that being said, is there anything else? Emily, you got anything else you want to say? You've been pretty much the belle of the ball. That's right.
I know. I just want to say thank you so much to everybody for listening and asking me about it, and I really it makes me feel better about that and giving me their stories and such. Sorry, I'm getting really tired.
It's okay, so am I, so I totally get you. I'm just putting on that smile face that I can still perform, but I tell you, once I'm done with these, I really got to go to sleep. I am dying here. And I ate a lot of sushi, and my stomach is still feeling, and normally I don't feel full from sushi, but we ate so much. I've been trying to snack a little bit, but I don't know why I'm doing that. My stomach is still full. Anyways, that's not the point. Oh, thanks for saying you love the hosting. It is a lot of fun, guys. I can't wait to do tomorrow's live stream, so join in for another live stream experience tomorrow. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and we thank to the moderators. Joyful, you have something you want to say?
Yeah, I was going to say my stuff. I was going to say to each one of you, I was just going to say, if you see me if you like to have time during the day, like relaxing or something, just DM me or see if I'm like pop in and say hi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
All right, Joyful. Thank you for sharing that.
It's nice to see that people are down to hang out too. I do appreciate you guys being within it. Do feel free to communicate with each other outside of the live stream experiences. As I'm always telling people, make some friends, and it is social media. It's us showing up for each other, and do feel free to be a follower if you're not one yet here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. And if you are rewatching the guest night here on YouTube, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now or if guest night's happening right now. Because if you're rewatching this live stream and I'm doing that right now, technically you can just join in and be part of an experience where you can talk to me and other people. Hopefully I'm still doing it if you're watching this in the future and I'm not dead or anything. But, if I have passed and this is being watched well in the future, I wonder what you're watching it for. Are you watching it for the entertainment? Are you watching it to get to know me? If you're an AI trying to analyze how to impersonate me, I don't give my consent. And it's being said here in a video, so everyone can take that to the bank. right? You guys all heard it. Even though we love the AI, the bots, the programs, and the live stream experience, another shout out to those bots, programs, and algorithms and AI in the live stream, because they like do such a good job at what they're doing. Anyways, this has been so much fun, and I can't wait.
Having me on again.
Wait, say it again?
I said thank you for having me on again.
Yeah, Tiny Chef, you can come back whenever you want. Tomorrow night we'll be doing baking, and it looks like we'll let Em into the live stream, so we'll do a little bit of another guest night type of feeling. We were going to do an even shorter one tonight, but we ended up doing a long form one, and I do appreciate the stories, and I appreciate people being so personable in the live stream. It made it a lot more interesting from my perspective, at least. But, I can't believe you went through that. Also, I had follow-up questions for you, but I just don't have the ability to keep thinking right now. So I'm losing it.
It's okay. It's 4 a.m. where I am, and I worked like 2 back-to-back, like 16, 17-hour days with barely any sleep, so it's totally fine.
Yeah, girl, you need to get some sleep too. I hope you get a good night's rest. Take some magnesium. It helps with the sleeping. It does. Not melatonin though. I don't mess with that stuff. But Mikey Milwaukee was talking about messing with melatonin earlier, so I don't know.
Melatonin doesn't do anything to me.
Yeah, melatonin just makes me more paranoid about falling asleep. But, anyways, that's not the point. I know I'm going to get a good night's rest. I hope you do too. Thanks again for joining in on guest night. Last chance for those of you to say goodbye. Joyful, Said with Melody, Emily, Tiny Chef, Hillary. You guys want to just say goodbye if you haven't said it yet? Emily, you don't want to say goodbye one more time? We really appreciated you. I hope you have a good one.
I appreciate you guys so much too.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to be awake in 3 hours.
Yeah, get some rest.
I'm just
Yeah, you're sleep
my
girl.
brain is shutting down.
I hope everyone gets a good night's rest. Thanks for making guest night fun still. Good night to all you. I do got to stop these cameras. Melody, you're not going to say good night to everybody, or do you want to say good night to everyone too?
Good night, everyone, and Ben's live. Support Ben and all that jazz.
Thank you so much. What an outro. Thank you guys for being here. Once again, do give me a follow and check out the other people that have been guests. I appreciated all of them. Joyful, Melody, Emily, Tiny Chef, and Hillary. It was fun to talk about relationships, even though it was the tough parts about relationships. But remember, seek conversation so then you can continue to grow, just as all of us are. We got to show up for conversations that might not necessarily make us comfortable every once in a while, and we end up finding it to be relieving for the most part, unless you're just not that type of person. But it might be good for you, so do seek out either observing conversations or potentially getting involved in a conversation that might give you more insight. You never know what will end up helping you in the end of things. It's the internet, so do explore it as I'm here on it. I'll explore it with you if you decide to be a follower with me. Anyways, toodaloo, and thanks again for watching. And it looks like we got something. Oh, we got a notification that someone hit 300 minutes. It's Hillary. Hillary, congratulations. I was just notified that you hit 300 minutes. I have never gotten that notification before, but good job. Proud of you. Keep doing it.
Thank you. Pop some bottles. Pop some bottles.
I guess it like outed you.
Funniest way to end out. Hang on, let me give you a heart me for it to end out with you having a heart me on your head.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Thanks again, guys. Have a good rest of the evening. Get a good night's rest, and I'll see you in another live stream experience tomorrow. Thanks again. Be safe. Take care of yourself, and do reach out to each other for more conversations if you need it. Bye-bye now. See ya.